Hey, what's up, people? You can glad that you enjoy the Auto Chaos guide. I think especially the like entire run, because there's a lot of things that just, if I were to try to describe them all as like rules and get-bys, there's too many nuances, so I think it was a good idea to just, do a full run, include a bit of the decision making, and yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. Might have once again took a little too much, but yeah. Good luck in the tournament, appreciate it. Just got my ass ended by a boss in SORTIE, can't say I was happy about it. It was the one that stacks damage reduction infinitely. Oof. Yo, Firth, what's up? So yeah, people, let's do our, yeah, you know what? I think we might just actually make that a thing. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna put on the, I need to actually favorite that one. We're gonna put in the instrumental for the Hyde Mary AMV. We do our greetings as usual, and then yeah, we have ourselves 3 minutes before we go back into the salt mines, salty mines, right? So yeah, that's gonna be an interesting experience as always. Where is it? There we go. Yeah. Oh, why is desktop audio muted? Let's fix that. Yeah, you know what? The crazy part is it's actually a 5-day one, but it starts tomorrow. The tournament is tomorrow, which is kind of nutty. So yeah. I have you stream on the second monitor while I work on the decks for Nia and Ray for the showcase. Appreciate it. Alright, who do we have here? Give me some hellos, give me some welcomes so I can pay a bit more attention to you personally, because trust me, doing the SORTIE runs is gonna be a little bit more annoying. Hey! I need stamina, okay? I know I won't be able to buy the stamina before daily reset, okay? This was bought like 5 minutes ago, okay? Alright, so, yo Shogun, what's up? Hajimuro, Dengolo, Gur, Kyo, Craven, Rojo, Rin-In, Jack Nakasano, Paranoia, Kasu Aiden, Thomas, Gerandula, Fred Destroyer, Brun Pleite, Rosmark, Pranav Senthi Kumar, TVS, Lou Blues, Legit 07, Art July, Ung, 9, yay. Hey, Bleak Horizon, what's up? Zehai 2370, welcome. Chaos King, we going in today. Did I unlock everything? Not even close. Hey, Selena, what's up? Izeki, Gerandula, Keisu Aiden, yup. And this end part, it kind of feels like the end of the stream, huh? Like this. Maybe we have to like make it a tradition. Have it at the beginning, have it at the end. I like it. That could be something. Not even all unlocks, I'm slacking. Call it a skill issue. Have you looked at the amount of content we've made, the amount of videos I've posted, the length of the videos, the length of the streams? You know? Isn't the rare fate start a trap? I have no idea. 1 hour Hyde Mary is insane. Not just 1 hour. We had a 45-minute Hyde Mary guide, 1 hour Hyde Mary guide video, 45-minute auto chaos with like, there were some longer content pieces in here. Is it true that you can use previous season decks for the upcoming Great Rift? Yes. It's you can look it up in the patch notes. You can now use previous seasons decks for the Great Rift if you want to. Do you not need to sleep? Every time I'm online I see you streaming, bro. Take care. Don't you worry about it. Alright. SORTIE Domination's the name of the game. See, okay. Let's make a poll, okay? This poll is going to be very impactful. the question for the poll is gonna be, who gets dominated? Right? What do you think? Who do you think actually gets dominated? Are we the ones doing the domination? Or are we the ones that are gonna pay for pay for us, right? You have no voting rights on Twitch. It's too difficult for me to make two polls, but you know, sure, we can keep the poll on longer. Why not? Start a prediction. Start a prediction. Who gets dominated? Sortie or I do? 30 minutes. Yeah, this is a bit annoying to do that, but sure. There you go. Have fun. I will confirm the outcome in the next 30 minutes. How big even is this tourney? I mean, the prize is really big. I have no idea how many people are participating, but I know that there's a lot of people that might have just used all the time that I spent on making guides on farming Sortie. So, shit's gonna be tough. You need more stamina, LMAO? Maybe I do. So, I think we'll attempt another 20 out of 30 run to get used to a bit of the difficulty and to potentially get a bit more black mass currency. If shit doesn't end up working, then I'm not above going back down to 0 just for today, so that we can get a bit more currency. But I think it would be a good idea to, you know, test the waters. So the risk modifiers are 110% HP. We are close. We are only 1 HP increase and damage increase away. But 40% more damage, 110% more HP, fortitude on card activation, stress received, tenacity increased, rest area decrease, only 2 fate selections. No food. Let's go. Where would I use a Hyde Mary for full scale offensive? If you happen to have E2 Hyde Mary, you can use her nuke build with an Orlea for the 3rd boss. Because you can use the Crimson Blade stacks to kill the hands without having to play an attack card. E2 Hyde Mary makes the most difficult of the bosses there almost a joke. E2 Hyde Mary stacking Graveyard Orlea or Typhara damage increase against the heads. You can get like some insane numbers. Okay, so 1 of 3 random fates, I guess 1 of 2, right? Oh! No! Man, can somebody tell me who's at fault? Who banned this Sortie? Who is to blame for this? What do you mean 20% damage amount of attack cards on a 9? Who do we blame? Who do we blame here? I don't know. Couldn't be my fault. Surely it was Owen. Yep. Yep. Must have been Owen. Gain 1 stickiness in exchange after the next boss battle, gain a rare fate. Tough. At the start of the battle, create a random Delang shop card. That's mega RNG. Gain 1 harmonization equipment. If we have 6 or more, we get a rare fate. So we need equipment with the type harmonization. I don't know enough about equipment to know about this fate. What about the last one? Oh shit. I guess we are harmonizing people. Oh fuck. Not a good start. Owen did nothing wrong. Why do you have to defend him if he did nothing wrong? Okay. We have a 9. Now we need another unit. Naja is possible. Cassius at least has an Arwen. The problem is it's a 1 dupe Arwen. Cassius 9. Maybe not. Okay, sure. I'm not even gonna ask, I'm not even gonna question how that just happened. I'm just happy to be here. I'm just happy to be here. So, let's see. Can we fight multiple elites? No, but we could fight an empowered one. But I am not that ballsy yet. Alright. Nine's the sortie goat. I love 9. Very true. What's the boss? Should be easy. Should be the green one. So the current rotate... No. Oh, it's actually the blue one. Didn't we lose a sortie? So, okay, it looks like you're not always guaranteed to keep the same cards until you win. Huh. I think we can take this creation and destruction. Massive defense-based damage when a card is exhausted, which we do with 9. So that means at some point it will be like a 2 cost, 1 cost. So, yeah, sure. Big damage. I don't know how often we use it, but I guess it's nice that we have it. Yeah, our 9 is maxed, yeah. Decided to do that all the way back during her banner. My summons were... They were summoning, okay? Let's keep it at that. Not in a good way. 9 is good with only the exception when Neglect takes out her Hue. True. If 9's Hue gets discarded, things are starting to look a little bleak. You know, I really like the start of a Chaos run on Sortie. Do you see how few choices there are? Is it possible to get more than 1 Hue during a Sortie run? I haven't had that happen yet, but I'm not gonna discount the possibility. Yeah, the increased costing could suck too, but I feel like we also have Fighting Spirit at least. What I need to remember, until reset in 50 minutes, I can't take any risks because I have 0 undos. So whenever there's like a choice with a dice roll that's like above 10, no. Okay, we're fighting the top elite then. I wish there was more removal things during Sortie. I mean, if you level up the rare event encounter chance, that means you have a higher chance of actually... when an ego skill is used. Interesting. If you level up the rare encounter event, most rare events also have something like a remove 2 or something. Right? Like, that's the thing. It's random if you do or don't get it. So, select and obtain among 3 cards. And we need to roll a 6. Nah, I just take the divine. When attacked, activate this card. I don't know. But... I think we'll go with the initiation one. You do the dice roll eventually if it ends up being a select divine. I know, but I hope that happens in like 45 minutes. Okay, so what was this guy's deal? All monsters gain a shield, reduce morale by 1. What about these dudes? When it does not die, receives, recovers. So technically it's not that important that we kill these dudes. Technically. Good shields. Ah, wrong play order. We should have been the slash first. Ah, but it's only until used for one turn. It is more damage though. But only barely. But she does have more crit chance, doesn't she? No, 18, 22. Is my Typhara's crit chance potential not maxed? Well, that needs to be corrected. Okay. I didn't really know that, to be honest. Okay, that's interesting. Charging stacks. If charging is at least 3. Okay, so these things, they do end up making the guy stronger. That's great to know for like after this. But we should be able to deal with my guy. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess I have to farm or just buy. Yeah, maybe I just use my sortie coins to buy potential stones for Typhara. We'll have to check that out later. Convert 4 random basic cards into random common cards. Increases damage, shield gain and heal amount of common cards by 5% for each common card. That seems really good. But also heavily RNG. So this also means for this fate, we want to collect as many common cards as possible, because every common card improves the value of all other common cards. Okay, we got a gear back. We have an iron roll with 3 resolve. We have a bloom relentless endurance for retain. And we have a upon card creation granted. Overall, across the board, I'd say this one's great. This one's gonna save our ass. This one could have come in clutch. This one's a bit weird. The problem is its initiation. So that means our turn 1, at least it's gonna be consistent. Now the question is, do we take harmonization tackle? One of the reasons why we should consider it is because we have the harmonization fate, which asks us to... Ah, but it says harmonization equipment. Okay, forget about it. So I thought maybe harmonization card would count as well. Yeah, I think we can just go with Quantum Seed. Yeah, 3 cost or higher vulnerability. Nice, on 9. We like to see that. When shield is gained through an exhaust card, increase damage amount by 20%. Things are pushing us in a shield hue direction. Can we get it though? Hue Ironclad, there we go. Okay. So we have Hue Ironclad. Then we can get the... I'd say the damage increased chest piece. We also have we also have the puff. We already have this one. When shield is gained through an ability, 1 honed edge. So that's nice. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Yeah, look at our opening hand. Initiation, 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 initiation. Granted, we only pull one card. We only pull one card at the start of a round. So using Iron Wall would be really awesome for this to give us a bigger shield. Only problem, we don't have the AP, so we need to find a way to get one more AP so that we can play Iron Wall before Ironclad. That's a massive turn 1 shield. 760, huh? Well, that's great. Alright, and then here, our turn 2 rotation is quite easy. Play a hue, use a hue. Nice! The tournament is exclusive for streamers, right? The CZN marketing team retarded. I mean, it's meant to be a content creator challenge for them to like have people interact with the SORTIE system. And they wouldn't really gain much, I think, in terms of like just making the tournament open to every player and then getting one SORTIE run from someone and him then winning. I don't know. There is positives and negatives to everything, I'd say. If there's no shield, increase shield. It's a common card. How heavy do we lean into common cards? Okay, give me a number. How good does the common card need to be out of 10 to be considered being added to the deck for the sake of this common card fate? Because every common card we add makes every other common card 5% stronger. You want to dominate me though in-game? What the fuck, man? How are you my mod? Can I ban you? 5% is not worth it. They're just gonna fill up my deck. 6 if they are decent. You know, maybe exhaust ones would be cool. Like this one would have been cool. I think this one would have been awesome. If this one was the open one and this one was locked, I think, yeah, I would agree we should have taken this one. Right? Hey, Jaded Embers, what's up, welcome, welcome. I think if this was open, this would have been a no-brainer to pick. It has exhaust, so we get rid of it. It has retrieve, it gives us spores. This would have fit the bill for sure. Yeah, and then also we could have made it divine after as well, yeah. Alright, let's go with the form conversion so we can get a bit of archetype draw. So that they don't cloper. If that's how the fate works. I mean, that's supposedly how the fate works, right? Dual creation. Obviously, can't buy that shit. We're broke. Well, no need to window shop if there's nothing in it. How goes it? So far, we've made it to the first boss in a SORTIE run on difficulty 20 out of 30. So far, we are still alive. Also, this boss is, I think, kind of nice for us. Rapid speed, that's okay. Consumed, that's a bit annoying. Strong, sure. But I think this guy, he doesn't want to die, right? But they do give us negative morale. Like, I think this guy hates it when you kill his minions. So he's like anti-AoE in a sense. On death, Bietus changes to a powerful attack. Yeah, that's bad. Inflicting random or vulnerable or weakened or impair. Yeah, I think we just focus the boss and see how long it takes us to get him down. Okay, and I think we want to do a very potent turn 1. So we play the initiation. Or would we be better off killing the one that reduces morale? Check Discord, I think you found the best Persona card so far. That's a tall claim. But, alright, let's investigate. Okay. What does this Persona card do? First off, you will be able to discard 2, get up to a 120% damage bonus when you discard it. Now here comes the kicker. Discard a random Quietus card for each Umbra engraving. Looks insane on paper. One problem. It only discards Quietus cards in your hand. That is the problem, because this says Quietus card for each. It does not mention the graveyard, it does not mention the deck. In comparison to the Quietus Fate, the Quietus Persona, that one mentions the deck. The fact that this is only in hand means for you to get maximum value out of this, you would have to create a scenario during which you have this Persona in hand and for some godforsaken reason need to discard 7 different Quietus cards in one action. Hey, Grimcakes, thank you so much for the tier 1. Greatly appreciated. My fault that it took me the 3 minutes to see it. Alright. Let's get some AP. So the reason why I want to get the AP is so that we have enough to play the Iron Wall, so that we can then play Ironclad for a 600% shield, which I think is pretty nice. Yeah. Okay, here, give me the draw 1. And I'm predicting square. No? Okay. Let's make sure we work on... but we need to make sure that we attack him before his 3 actions are up. So we can't play around too much. Okay, let's see what this gives us. Another damage bonus and a shield, which allows us to, you see it in the top, start stacking up Honed Edge. Every stack of Honed Edge makes our Ironclad hit harder. So here, Ironclad, big shield, massive shield. Look at this shield, but unfortunately he has no intentions to fight. Well, that's awkward. Okay, so let's do the exhaust first. Get a shield, get a stack of Honed Edge. Attack him to trigger the gear bag. See if we can draw into a fighting spirit. Not quite. Same thing again. Predict. Draw. Okay, no fighting spirit, but the next best thing in Event Horizon, which is already upgraded. So this should allow us to get a fighting spirit and a nice damage bonus. You know, the fighting spirit is somewhere, I swear. I'm not insane, okay? It is somewhere, I swear. Look at this. 3,781% on an ironclad level 1. Good shit. Okay. Ooh. Do we pick anything here? Counterattack on 9 could work. We are boosting with Honed Edge defensive base damage after all. We already have a Bloom Endurance though. Creation and Destruction, it would allow us to get 400% additional damage, shield and healing. And it has Retain. What risk? Risk 20 out of 30. We're playing hardcore on increased cost and reduced recovery, increased stress, increased tenacity, increased fortitude on card play, 1 less selection, and 110% more health, 40% more damage. It has Retain. I like Retain cards. Ooh. Each time 3 or more AP is used, 100% damage, shield gain, and heal amount. Big question. Keep 9 on the vulnerability hammer. Hey, Solomonkas, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Keep 9 on the hammer. Because at the end of the day, right, attacks it isn't that important, and 1 vulnerability every time we heal is quite nice. Is this team-wide? That's the real question, right? Is the 100% damage amount, shield gain, healing? Yeah, I think it's better if you put it on Typhara. Overall, just makes the team more valuable. And look at this. This is what we gain for spending 60 ether. 60 ether, 181 chips, 2,800 material. Or 2,900 even. 60 stamina is 181 chips and 2,900, or basically 3 divine redos, or a third of a duplicate core, or however many potential things that actually ends up being. Is it a quick active for the entire team? I don't know, but luckily we have some damage cards on Typhara as well. Okay, so we'll get a Fate, and then we'll meet our third teammate. That could work, the leftmost one. When 21 or fewer cards are owned, increase damage amount by... That's... Oh, I love this Fate. I love this Fate. This Fate is sick. Not only does it look absolutely gorgeous, it is such a gamble. So, our goal is to basically play blackjack and hit exactly 21. If we can keep 21 cards exactly, then we get a 21% damage bonus. If we go, 42% damage bonus. If we go above, we get nothing. If we stay below, we get a percentage equal to the amount of cards owned. Okay. I like this 1 AP Fate. It would allow us to get 1 additional AP so long as we spend all our AP in 1 turn. We are about to get more cards. I know, but the basics are going to be cut. So at most we get like 4. So we just have to always keep in mind how many times, what are we removing and what are we adding when. You had 2 21 Fates in the last boss. I couldn't get rid of a card and had 22 cards in your deck. Oof. If an odd number of cards are in hand, increase damage amount of attack cards. This is easy pick, no? Like, the ability for us to manipulate our hand to be odd before we use an attack card, especially because we're using 9, we just have to think of it. But 33%? No risk like the 21? No risk like the 21? I think Odd Executor is really nice. Let's refresh the 21 then. What do we get? Yeah, no. Okay. So, we need to remember, we need an odd number when we play the attack card. Insta Magna Gaming? Or do a couple refreshes? Yeah? If you have AP to manipulate cards, look at how cheap most of our cards are. Counterblade is 0. Quantum Seed is 0. Quantum Seed is 0. We can generate. We could even gain cards into our hand with like a Quantum Seed and such. So, due to like Quantum Seeds and a couple of these cards, I feel at least rather confident being able to manipulate our hand. Shizuru could be really fun though. Magna's a no-brainer here. That's true. But we're gonna refresh Luke and see what we get. We're gonna refresh Shizuru and see what we get. Okay. I like SORTIE because just a roleplay mode for fun and not a grind to build safe data. Yep, you play to win, basically, right? What am I even reading right now? The card becomes ephemeral. So if we don't use it, it exhausts. If we don't use it, it gets activated. But it goes. We can still play the card normally, though every turn we do not, we will only get it once per fight. Okay. Which one though? 3 vulnerability to all enemies, 3 counterattack. No shield. 168 shield, 3 counterattack, a stack of damage reduction. 120 times 3 to random enemies, 1 vulnerable to targets that were hit. So, yeah, I think 2 makes the most sense, the counterattack stacks. But it comes back in the next turn? No. This card does not come back. No. If we ever fail to play it during a turn, it won't come back, but at least it will activate for free. Let's go with the counterattack then. Ooh. Kinda no-brainer, no? 3 stacks of shields, 30% stronger counters, 1 counter at the start of every turn. Or we go for volume. So this is effectively 4 crystallization, 1 counter. This is 3 crystallization, 2 counter every turn. And this is 3 crystallization, just 1 counter, but 30%. It comes back when played? Yeah. It just depends on how many other counterattack sources would we be able to find. But 3 counterattacks is a lot, so let's go with the stacking one. Oh, another initiate. Our hand. People, I'm going to make an outlandish prediction. I can predict how our next hand is gonna look. My prediction, through no means whatsoever, we will have Ice Fragment, we will have Instinct Ignition, we will have Q, Ironclad, we will have Counterblade, and we have Iron Wall. I can predict our next hand with 100% accuracy. And yes, it is entirely witchcraft, and I am the only one that can do it. Yep. Who are we facing? Ah, fuck. Gentlemen, we need an AoE solution. Somewhere. Somehow. Maybe we'll find one through our journey. Let's see what happens. We need this boss as a playable character, do we? We dead meat. We might just be. So. Let's get the counterblade. We now have an odd number of cards in hand. But instead... Also 10,000 HP on all of these? Isn't this meant to be a normal stage? I think this is a little silly. I think this is a little silly, maybe even a little unfair. So, for the sake of it, I feel like we might actually be better off not playing Hugh. We need more AP every turn. Somehow. This is one way to do it. So 5 cards in hand. Again 5 cards in hand. Pretty solid. Oh, look at those counters. 500 damage? 600 damage? Huh? Okay. We have 9 cards in hand. Now it's 8. Now it's 7. This one is 1 cost, draw 2. We can afford that. But we need the 1 cost here as well. So... Okay. 1 cost damage boost. Plus a bit of draw. Down to 7. Use it now. Play Frost Charge. Oh, look at this, 1000%. Holy shit. Okay, more AP, always nice. Currently 9 cards in hand, so we could use this right now. We could also use this instead. Let's do Hue and see what we draw. Okay. Zero cost, 9 cards in hand. Or we do more counterattacks. We can do both. But in the wrong order. No undos for me. Undos in 16 minutes. Luckily this is still only a normal enemy stage, so it's not that tough. It's not that deep. This one should now be fully stacked because we saved it in our hand for 4 turns. The bleed is starting to get a bit annoying. Alright, so we hit him with the 1. And then we hit him with the 2. Send him back into last patch. And then we end our turn. Holy shit. Magna with the value. Okay. Let's see if we can get more AP. So far, no. Yes. So we have enough to play both. We have 8 cards in hand, so let's do this first. Bring us down to 7 and then do the empowered version. Nice. GG. I think we have ourselves a pretty good team. Hello question, why you shouldn't upgrade potential when you make in a deck? Did I say that? I don't think so. Right? Like, the only reason why you wouldn't upgrade a character's very first potential if you want to make a deck is so that they only start out with 4 cards, but the only time it ever makes sense is if you intend to make like a 1 card or a 0 card deck. But that's the only time this would really make sense. More counterattacks. And 40% fixed shield at the end of the turn. Nodders? Or maybe not. It is 1 cost with lead, so if we play it when we get it, it would be like, which would be, turn 2, would be 0 cost. Do you know if the persona card to bullet damage stacks with Renoa? No, the persona card that adds bullet damage, it never runs out anyway. Like, that thing works with Renoa, yes, but, okay, think of it like this. While the persona card that adds plus 30 to bullets is a skill card, it works like 2 upgrade cards. So you play it for the first time, you get the upgrade effect, you play it for the second time, you get the upgrade effect. So effectively, you're getting plus 60 for the entirety of the battle. Yes, I will make a guide for the upcoming partner selector. How much time do I have? I think it's on reset. Is it on reset tomorrow? I don't think it's reset today. Right? So I think I just make that one tomorrow, don't you worry. Yeah, let's go with a bit more counters. Okay, we can make something divine. Because I can roll a 7. Do we wait 12 minutes? Do we just wait 12 minutes? Do the tier list while waiting. Okay, let me check my images. I know that I have partner images for most, but I might have skipped a few. CZN, public, assets, characters, no, partners. We have, let me see, upwards of who do I have? Peko's here, Briar's here, Gaia's here, so we have at minimum up until Naja. Westmacott is here, obviously. Althea is here, so we have at minimum up to 9. Okay. So we close the game. We close the game, log into the other server, take the screenshots of the partners after Althea real quick, make the images, and do a preliminary tier list. You get the Teferi 1 from the 73 pulse. Is her E2 worth the ticket? Only if you really like Tefera. Tefera's E1 is really good, and her E2 gives her access to a brand new card. The real question you gotta ask yourself is, how often do you see yourself using her? How much do you even understand? How much do you even understand her playstyle? And how much are you yapping while making mistakes that cause you to do the same thing over and over again? Those are like the things you have to consider sometimes, you know? Imagine if it were to count as me losing the row since I closed. Ooh, that is a possibility. That is a possibility. Goddamn, how many times do I need to open this game? Holy shit. I predicted the dice roll that it's gonna be a 3. Oof. How did you know? Who are you working for? Can you explain what would be my sortie preparations? Getting used to the difficulty, figuring out who I want to play, getting used to the fates, knowing and learning about which bosses and how to counter them, about enemies, how do I want to do my pathing, basically learning the basics, right? Learning the basics of the sortie game mode so I don't have to do that under pressure while I'm hunting for a high score. Okay, so we have Isaiah, so let's get a quick Tiana. Let's get... Oh, Ivy's pretty. She really truly is. Let's get a Sophia. And let's get obviously let's get the but Sophia and Sylvia we don't even have to do because they're not in the selector. Alright, enjoy me working. Not quite working, but I guess you see a bit of behind the scenes. Something. Open. I think it was something like blah 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 yep character base, right? Character base, no, character frame, character data. Well, where did I save this shit? I know I have it somewhere. I don't want to build it again. Is it like CZN something? CZN main, BG, logo, number 1 OST, video base, PNG. None of these sound correct. Fuck. This is where my naming scheme comes to bite me in the ass because it's kind of stupid. I like this. I like this image, but it's not relevant. Yeah, this is where me naming my files random garbage actually comes and bites me. If I actually try to find what I want to find. Well, about that, you know. Surely I'm gonna find it at some point. Presets. Preset live. How many minutes? We have 7 minutes. I can do a bit of 7 minutes. Epiphanies. The fuck preset. Man, my names are so ass. I don't know. I'm not even gonna show you. I'm not even gonna show you how I name my files. I'm not even gonna show you. I'm not putting that out there. Like, it works in the moment, and if I need to find something, I will, but... Oof. Damn, I'm scrolling through a lot right now. Okay, we're getting closer. Hopefully I actually saved this in here. No. Fuck. What did I do? Where did I save this shit? And why wasn't I even able to remember the keyword? Man, that's embarrassing. What is this file? Oh, god damn it. Is it under documents? Is it in here? CZN characters, partners. Oh, this could work. Jackpot. But, okay, I think I'm actually gonna go with partners. Yeah, okay, I learned a lot. I learned a lot about where I have my things, and that my naming scheme might not be as bad. It's just Photoshop saving things in the weird places. Okay, this took entirely way too long. Yeah, I just gotta pretend for a second that I found it in, like, you know, in a blink. And we're all gonna be happier for it, you know? We are all gonna be able to find joy in life again. All just for a set of images, if you can believe it. Was it Tiana or was it Tina? I think it was Tiana. Okay, that's one done. Let's do you. I think reset's almost here, right? 3 minutes. I mean, you know, getting the images done was the hard part, I swear. Getting the images done was the hard part. Yeah, she looks cool. Okay. There we go. Now I just need to make a tier list. Make a template. Make your own template. Create a public template. CZN partners. Select a category. Battle cats, yeah, for sure. Video games, there we go. Choose the cover photo. Now you're asking for too much. Now you're asking for too much. Let's just pick Ivy, why not? Upload a set of images. CZN web. Public assets. Partners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, you're a battle pass partner, you don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, you're Pico, you don't count as well. We're getting there, people. Raya, Erika, Gaia, Itsuku, Ivy, Janet, Kiara, Marion, Marin, Noelle, no Pico, no Priscilla, no Nyx, Scarlet, no Serathea, no Solaya, Tiana, Tina, Westmacott, and Zeta. Okay, okay, almost done, almost done. Okay, perfect. Now, yeah, Nyx is still the best Battle Pass partner pick, and if you wanted to, you want to pick Nyx twice, and then you're like really on the safe side. Now, Tier Maker's just going to take its time. Okay, here we go, people. Here we go. This is what it took. Now, let's just make it S, double S, S, A, B, and we leave this one empty, because there's no need to call a partner less than that. Okay. Bam, 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 Let me recheck on Gaia partner effect real quick. You need 20 damage amount to allies. Okay. Okay, time to relock in chaos. Yep, fuck you. You can maybe join there too. Why are you in here anyway, Antea? How did you get in here? Okay. Ivy. I don't know. Maybe like this. Not entirely 100% refined, but I think it would be something close to this. Yeah. Janet would be double S. Yes and no. Right? Veronica's partner isn't her best. It's like Rosaria is just crazy. Zeta, to be fair, it's hard to say how impactful Khalib really is, right? Like, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, no. It's a bit harder to say how impactful Khalib truly is and how much she actually needs her own partner. Then again, the same could now be said for Magna with kind of the counter-revolution. But we also can't put too many characters up in there. Shit. Technically, all Ranger partners need to go one down. Just due to how strong Rosaria is. Perfect. As if we never failed. Why is Gaia in double S? Okay, so think about it like this. Tiana on a Typhera gives 6% crit chance. Gaia on a Narja gives team-wide damage bonus as well. Scarlet in double S, you know what? That might just be a bit too high, but it's just the most versatile striker partner we have at the moment. Best in slot for Rin, best in slot for Malin. You can pretty much use her on any striker, and she also depending on scaling and how many dupes, blah blah, so on and so forth. But she is at least, I'd say, future proof, right? Between a 9 and Typhera partner, who should I get? It really depends. It comes down to how often, right? How often are you gonna use Typhera? The more often you're gonna use Typhera, the more valuable 6% crit chance is for the team. Yeah, Scarlet for Haru, Scarlet for Malin, Scarlet for Rin, right? Like Janet with bullet units, not necessarily as much. Because, for example, putting a Janet on a Renoa doesn't really use her bullets. Right? Discarded bullets don't count as used, so they don't create the common card ones. So you could, like, for example, Janet just has competition by Serathea from the Battle Pass. And Serathea you could also just multi-dupe. Janet is a bit more specific to Luke, I'd say, I guess. If I want one for all account supports, would a Tiana or Gaia be better? None of them. Like, none of them are actually universal. Really. Who used Asteria? That's Haru. Haru would be Asteria. Wait, Scarlet is good for Haru. I was going to get Haru's partner with the selector, but you already have a Scarlet, not worth it. Maybe not. If you already have a Scarlet, maybe not. Yeah. Because Scarlet is all about adding damage if one character uses a lot of cards in a row. Got a second guy, should I keep it? Feed it. No point. Like, if you have a partner multiple times, especially one of the premium ones, like, one of Gaia's perks says, if the character this partner is assigned to uses a 6 cost unique card, then do X, right? The chances of that actually also applying reliably to somebody else, yeah. Could you use Janet for anyone other than Luke? Yeah, you could smack her on pretty much any hunter, any bullet character. You might just have to change your playstyle a bit to fit these characters instead, right? You're picking Scarlet because of her personality, understandable. Alright. Alright. Wow, I love my refresh to 35 points. Surely I can hit a 7. Thank you. So, overall, 6 out of 35, we just used up 20%. Yeah, we used up 20% of our refresh on a single dice choice. Fantastic. Just how I love it. Ooh. Now, do we go to predict, draw, withdraw divine? So it would be draw 2? I guess we have to, right? Like, fuck yeah. We just have to be careful of our hand size. We just have to be careful of our hand size. Okay, it's the counter guy? No, it's this fucker. It's the action count fucker. So, we kind of don't want to take a lot of actions. Preferably. 18,000 HP is a little ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. Okay. Do we take a bit of a hit here to get more value later? I would say yes. So we do counterblade. We do the distortion. We do the ice fragments and the mutation. And then we just hit him with the 1, 2. Okay. So we need to pay attention that we do it at uneven numbers, right? Like odd numbers when we play our cards. So first quantum seed. We always predict square. Because we can only win if we predict square. Let's do this one here. Nice. Circle, nice. More draw. So we're now up on 8. Which means we can use... I wonder how Fighting Spirit interacts. Because it's technically using 2 cards. Does any difficulty is 80 on 20 out of 30. So 2/3 of the way in the risk modifiers. Now we need a bit of brainstorming. Or not just, you know what? Not brainstorming. We can test it right now. Okay, let's see. So we have 8 cards in hand. 2,500. Now we're gonna go to 7 cards in hand. Keep in mind 2,500. You're a genius, Harry. You use the card that draws a card. You're a genius. Okay. Let's do that again. 2,100. So what did we learn? So if this is less damage right now, then that means Fighting Spirit and Hugh Ironclad get counted as triggered in the same action, and we still go by the same uneven card distribution principle. Okay, I can do that. I love Hugh. I love Hugh with this fate. The fact that Hugh also replaces itself and stays. The fact that we can just, like, the uneven card fate together with a card that doesn't change our card hand numbers. Perfection. You love to see it. Big shield. Holy shit. Holy shit. See, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I am being supported by the game on having told all of you it is a 9 selector first and foremost. I am glad that the game agrees, because holy shit, keep in mind our skill tree only has like 2,200 points invested. We're playing difficulty 8, stage 20, 110% HP bonus. We're fighting in elite and things are working. Things are working. Okay. Okay, so this card is just free AP. Or better said, free draw plus card damage boost. Where does this gear bag come from? Oh, it's an exhaust 2 gear bag! Shit! Holy, yeah! I didn't even realize. Goddamn, distortion gear bag. We love you. We love you. You're fantastic. We love you. Don't you worry about it. Oh, this team is putting belt to ass so far. Nine is putting belt to ass, that's for sure. Okay, another fate. At the end of the battle, heal for 10% max health. It's a fate, alright? Stress reduction. And resolve. And some credits. And it's an exhaust common card, and it's gonna boost all our common cards. I say it's worth it. When 2 cost or higher cards are used, one stockpile. Sure. Why not? I just pulled Yuki from the random draws yesterday, and now all I'm missing is Khalif. Hey, there you go. Okay, 100 credits. The increased damage amount. One curse. 25% multiplier against vulnerable targets. Keep in mind we have Magna for vulnerable. We have the weapon for vulnerable. Only problem, we just picked up... Okay, we don't really care about this thing, right? Not really. So, cost for a weapon. Guaranteed divine. 100 credits. If I were to divine something, what would it be? Probably the prediction quantum seed. Probably prediction quantum seed. Yeah, but this curse is 2 cost and it is remove 3, and when it is drawn... But you know what? If this hits you, we are actually winning. Maybe we get the option to just remove the curse later. Okay, we're getting an item. Diablo Immortal adds. Damn, they must think y'all have a lot of money. Okay, 45% damage increase to the 3rd attack card created. So technically this would boost the 3rd hue created, but it's not worth it. So do we take the 75 health or do we take the credits? I think we take the credits. Yo, Mobius G, hello, hello, what's up, what's up? Says remove 3, so if you cast it 3 times it gets removed permanently. Yes, but it is 2 cost, so that might not be as easy. What happens if I repeat this event? I mean, a Vitor Epiphany is very tempting. 12-hour stream today? I don't know. I don't know. Well, hello there, Gearbaggeroony. Draw 3, double exhaust, 0 cost, 2 morale. We might be drawing too much. We really have to pay attention to our hand size with this gear bag. We really have to be paying attention to our hand size with this gear bag. So I know his base version is already ass, but if other monsters are present, revive? Ew. Yes, this is level 80 on 20 out of 30 modifiers right now. You know what? Let me quickly make a text and we put it on screen for now. New file. Also, 40,000 health combined. Appropriate. You gotta have a look at Rage Bait for a few seconds. Until I figure out how to... Yeah. Okay. Where do we start? I mean, our starting hand is always the same. And I think we are in here for the long run. On death, revive after 2 turns. And they can... Why? Why are they even mentioning this? Look at this. On death, revives after 2 turns. Can do this shit up to 5 times. If I really let that shit get to him reviving 5 times, by that point I'm like turn 100. Like, you didn't really have to mention it like that. What do you mean they both can revive 5 times? Why is it 5? That's way too much. Okay, we're gonna give us a shield and draw 1. So that we get an uneven number. So that Hugh does more damage. Yeah. Big damage, Typhara. Big one. Oh, look at those counters from Magna. 688? She's cooking with something fierce. Alright, I'm predicting it's gonna be a square. It's not a square. Oh, but it was a morale thing that we created. Nice. I'm predicting it's gonna be a square. It was in fact a square. Very nice. Okay, let's do vulnerable. Let's do AP. Let's do a damage hit. Hey, Fajek, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Let's do... What about you? 3 AP, so it's actually gaining AP. Say less. Okay. 7 cards. We should start working on the curse on turns where we have the chance. I think. But this one could be really useful as well. So let's get credits instead. And some stress reduction. Could go a long way. Yeah, I don't know if I'll play those. Like, I prefer my enemies not on crack. It's generally a bit more healthy of a mindset, you know? Okay. Yeah. 8 combined cost is pretty good. How long have we been streaming for? Hour 24. So like 80 minutes. But we're still in the very first run. So we're getting towards the finale. But we haven't even beaten the second boss yet. So we're getting somewhere, you know? Okay, 7 cards down. Which means you get a punch. And you get a punch. Okay. Again, I am saying we're getting square. Nice. Nice. Also, I really love the fact that we get access to these shields. Like, the ability to build up Honed Edge, defense-based damage amount of cards. The fact that we can build that up before attacking, very useful. Very useful. So currently 9 cards, this would put us down to 8. We can do one of the attacks for just 2. For just 1 actually, so we do that. We can boost the next one, which is nice. This one is 1 cost, draw 3. What could I draw? 1 AP, so this actually washes itself. Then we do the AP. And I think we do, because we're getting close to the end, we're doing Frost Charge for free and instead removing an instance of the curse. Yeah. Okay. I'm saying we're getting Archetype, which draws us another Archetype, which gives us Resolve, which is actually kind of clutch. So we're now down to 9. Let's do the same thing over again. Predict 1, draw 1, do 1. Hand is full. Shit happens. We're up to 9. This thing is now draw 2. I don't know. Should I E1 my Typhara? I did draw E1 Typhara yesterday. On my free summons. I might just. And I may be willing to use my selector to get E2 Typhara. Okay. Let's... do this. And this. And this. God damn. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of these fuckers that we have in our inventory. Nice. No! Oh, so you mean to tell me these fuckers are so strong that after all of this we are leaving them stunned and are running away? I did all of this work, and you mean to tell me these fuckers are so powerful that the only thing we can do is stun both and bolt and run? So if I actually wanted to kill them, I would have to kill each guy 6 times. Yup. You know what, people? You're making the right decision. I doubt I would be wanting to fight these guys 6 times. You know what? These 3, they're actually being very sensible. Oh! Now, this is the question. Can this duplicate Hue? No, it cannot. So, it is basically impossible to get a Hue. So, the question is, gentlemen, which card of ours has the most value? Which card here is the most tantalizing? I like Fighting Spirit and its ability to play stuff for cheaper. I do like this Quantum Seed, which is draw 3. Or I guess technically draw 2. Plus then hypothetically draw 1. I don't know. I don't know. Gearback could be fun as well, but maybe too many. You can't play CCN on stove? Network error, any fix? I have no idea. You may just want to try deinstall, reinstall again. I'm gonna be weird, but what about Storm of Bitter Cold? When we gain shield, we gain more counterattacks and we go from a 40 to an 80% shield every turn? Is it worth to use all my Tears of God on SORTIE? I have 40 saved. Brother, why not? Like, at this point, if you can actually beat that many bosses, sure, use a tier of Sortie to get more currency. It's gonna be worth it in the long run for deck and the like. Like, if you have 40 tiers right now, if you can beat 40 bosses, use them. Right? Just keep in mind, it's not like you can just snap your fingers and get the rewards instantly. Like, it's gonna be a timely endeavor anyway. Okay, but only do it if you enjoy playing Sortie. No need to force yourself for anything. Let's see. You had a solution for that, downloading Warp Cloudflare? You can mash through it sometimes. Yeah, let's go with the Quantum Seed, sure. Even though it might be a bit too much draw. Yeah. I mean, don't we have an Ice Wall that already gives us 3 turns of AoE counters? No, we don't have an Ice Wall yet. We kinda desperately do need AoE, but League Linked Quietus is something I didn't think I'd see. We don't really have a lot of discards, so... Would these AoE counters be worth it? Who knows? I guess we'll find out. When 5 cards exhausted, draw 1. Say less. We have a lot of exhaust on Typhara. Shop! When the card is exhausted, increase damage amount? Maybe. This would work for counters as well. Damage amount of cards created. On counter attack, heal. Maybe. At the start of the battle for the first turn, remove a card. What about our curse? It's still there, but it's remove 1. I think we need to start getting rid of some normal cards. We have a lot of cards in our decks. I can't see us ever use barrier deployment, really. Counter heal is goated. I don't know. I don't think we had much of a, like, general healing problem. And it is 156. It's basically all our counts. And this sword does not seem to have a limit, no? Does not seem to have a limit. At least for the 1 turn. Okay, let's do 1 refresh. Too expensive. Too bad. 1 Fortitude is really good. So I think we buy the counter glove for Magna. More counter stacks and Fortitude in Sortie is really nice. Okay. Now we have the choice. Stress reduction. Or we do a flash and we potentially epiphany one of the cards here. We could epiphany... Okay, none of these. Okay, we could turn this divine, potentially, if we wanted to. Or we could get a cost reduction on Ice Fragment. That would be huge. Like, getting a cost reduction divine on this initiation card would make our first turn a lot more potent. No balls. I think the Void Fragment is cool. The ability to weaken the enemies. Or Ignition. Allowing us to, if we exhaust just 1 card, which we can easily... So this is the same thing. This is as if we had a reduced cost. Okay, so. Cost reduction. Or the ability to apply weaken to enemies. I think weaken might just very well win out. No, Void Fragment shouldn't be 0. Because if it would be 0, it would be too strong. It's already really strong. Ignition, obviously. We know from yesterday how important weaken is. No. All of them have the same. All of them have the same epiphany. Because we... Okay, so... The re-epiphany system in SORTIE is absolutely overpowered and a must-get perk. So the way this works is... Card has no epiphany at once. Card already has an epiphany, give it a divine. And also every time you get a divine, you get 3 choices. So the real question is, do we have the AP, right, to afford this? Void Fragment. But I think for the long term, it is better for our mental health to have this Void Fragment thing. Like 3 weaken is 3 weaken after all. Then again, the problem is it's on an upgrade card, so we only get it once. I'm actually gonna check the website. Call me crazy, but I'm gonna check to see terrible farming. This one. Okay, so we could get a weapon, or we could get an item, or we could get more credits. So an item and credits, more credits, or an item. Here, if you're looking for the website yourself, keep in mind it takes away a bit from that roguelike spirit. It takes a bit away from that roguelike spirit. Okay, my prediction outcome is... Okay, we don't know. We need to win this run, otherwise I am in fact getting dominated. Yeah, okay, then give us a random item. Every 5 exhaust, 1 draw. More damage amount consistently on Typhara. Or put the damage amount on Magna. Because, I mean, you know what? Magna needs to kind of carry us in the AoE stage. So I think we don't really need that much draw. As crazy as it sounds. Is there a limit on how many you can spend on deck editing? No. The only limit is save data cap, right? The fixed shield upon retain and the clover with Olea make you immortal. Do they now? Okay, find the shop. Distortion Orb. When a card is exhausted tenacity damage, we don't really need rings anymore. We still have this. We still have the when a card is exhausted damage weapon. We could also remove another card. If I were to remove another card right now, what would it be? Maybe the curse. Then again, we are so close to removing the curse on our own. I don't know. I like what we have. We have yet to finish the harmonization fate. I don't think we're even close. We can check though. Mutation, harmonization, distortion, mutation, millennium, distortion. Yeah, we're not even close. We have 1 item. Pfft. Nothing much I can do. Oh, cost reduction on the sword though. Alright, now we pick it. Okay, re-epiphanying another card or less stress? 9 is getting kind of close in stress. These are all divine, these are all divine. We could do the creation and destruction and make it divine. We could make distortion, ignition upgrade divine. Or, no, this would be normal epiphany. Okay. Maybe a divine hue. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Hey. Happy 5th of May, people. Let's go! Okay, you know what? Making our first hue cost less is actually really good. Because our setup turn, right? We don't really have a lot of AP, so that could help. It would also smooth out our rotation. So now instead of costing 11, we only pay 10 to play the entire Hue set. Because it's 3-3-2-2. Weakness attack, decrease fortitude. Remember, for the middle one, we need to be type effective. Doesn't happen that often. And then for the final one, draw another card. I think we have enough card draw. So we're going to go with the cost reduction. Question for my selector. Go for Rin, Rita, or 9-9. Yep. If it's between Rin, Rita, 9, just go 9. Or, if you got the patience of a saint, you wait. Okay, so let's get this going. Upgrade cards. Upgrade cards. Iron Wall. I would like to play Ice Fragment, but call me crazy, I think it's going to be more valuable for us to get the Ice Fragment later, so that Void Fragment makes the weakened turns less on the enemies being stronger. So instead, we go straight to the face. Or do we? Narrow-minded. When a single target attack is used, manually 1 fortitude to all monsters. When a monster acts, apply 2 vulnerable. Decrease EP recovery. I mean, it doesn't look like we could one-shot any of these. How much do we care about these minions? How bad are they? Impair. That is very bad. So maybe not. Maybe these are actually kind of annoying. Doesn't Void Fragment have retain? If we retain it, we want Void Fragment for its exhaust effect, not its retain effect. Retain effect is going to steal HP. How much value? How much value do we put on these soldiers? How bad do we want them to be dead? How scary are these soldiers? And also, what happens to the soldiers when the boss face swaps? Right? What happens to them when they summon the big ones? They replace. Okay. Let's go face. Okay, give me shit, draw me one. Gonna say it's gonna be a square, which it is. Okay. Nice. Yeah, it was the right decision to copy that one for sure. Okay, so vulnerability, exhaust, face. What did you do to the boss, 9? What did you do? What did you do? 9! For the guy that was asking for the selector. I hope this answers your question. I didn't expect to see these numbers during SORTIE. I did not expect to see these numbers during SORTIE. Did we break the boss? The boss is not summoning. Okay, he is still summoning. Okay. Okay, okay. Whew! But he's only summoning 2. I swear the last time I fought this thing, it summoned 3. It's a big shield. Okay, let's go with the shield. Draw 1 exhaust card. Okay. Oh, look at those AoE counters. Magnificent. Magnificent. See, this 9 breakdown, it comes at a bit of a terrible time. Yes. But at least we are then through with the breakdown. I think that's the only kind of hope I can see right here. The fact that at least it's over. You know? And who knows? Maybe Typhara is gonna pick up the slack. And we're obviously gonna try our hardest to draw as many 9 cards as possible. That's a lot of agony, I guess. Okay. No. No. Nine. We better start doing something now. It's getting a little close. How do we get access to Hugh? That is now the top tier. Okay, okay, we have the ult. If the ult crits, we win. At a baseline. Let's see if it has to come this far. And also we need another attack card in hand, preferably. It's not gonna happen, okay. How much is this guy gonna hit me for? 200, 200. Well, 9, now or never, so they say. Almost immeasurable. You know what the biggest problem is? We don't have an attack card inside. I think that's the biggest issue here. So do we use Alcea's attack to finish off the boss? I think we might just. Success! Yeah, Magna would kill with the counterattack. The problem is, for the counterattack to trigger, we would have to be getting hit. Yeah, I don't think we need any more cards though. I think we're good. Equipment. This stays on 9. This could go on Typhara. We do also have a card that has a retain effect, actually. We have 2. We have this one. And we have this one. So, yeah, I think we pick this one. We put it on Typhara. She gets more damage. She gets more healing. We get a bit more tanky. And once again, we've earned ourselves a good chunk of rewards. Very nice. Final character, final fate. Let's have a look. Oh, this one. Yeah. Let's see. What kind of melody do I want to hear? I don't know. I'm confused. I don't like the credits one. I like to spend my credits. We would have to... Does a curse count as a remove? Does a curse count as a remove? 1, 2... does a curse currently count for 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 13, 15... 20. If we pick up a character, we get 2 more, bringing us to 22. If we remove the curse, we go back down to 21. I know exemplary harmonization would be a lot more fun, but each time a status or curse card, fuck that. 21. All or nothing. Who joins? Hide Mary. I don't know if we have enough, like, card creation for this to be worth it. I don't think so. It would be 5% though. Veronica has... It's too expensive. If there was a repost in here, maybe, but I don't think we have the 1 AP to spend on Kowalski. What about Renoa? Purely Flower of Devoured Fate Renoa. Free damage. Okay, let's reset Veronica first. Diana. At the start of the turn, create some Heartbreakers. Discard all bullets. If Blooming Love was something else, maybe. Okay. You know what? I don't... Like... Hey, we already have a fully defense-based combat team. Choose and draw one card costing 2 or more from the draw pile. I don't know. I don't know. I think rally if we need it. Like, imagine if we have to discard or we somehow lose Hugh and we need to get it back. I think Khalib is just the best of both worlds. Even though she doesn't do any, like, the problem is she doesn't have any Silver Whale. So, she's pretty much just gonna be an accessory along for the ride. Yeah, let's go Khalib. Okay. How ballsy are we? As in, how many elites? Empowered, yes or no? Also, we have the reviving boss, so I think that's very manageable, actually. W Greed. Okay. So, we do fight, question mark, empowered elite, question mark, elite shop. Okay. What's the worst that could happen? Right? So they say, what is the worst that could happen? I think we're about to find out what the worst is that could happen. We'll find out what's the worst that could happen, I think. I really like the consistency we have got going here. Yeah, I think I'll E1 my Typhara actually. Just in case. Obviously with the dupe I have not like a selector or whatever. Or we could do the selector and do E2 as well. I just don't know if I want to sit on the selector for like that long. We'll have a look after the round, right? I think we can collect some more data, so to speak. $21, right? 4, 12, 14, 19. Why? Yo, Khalib, I think you missed a card. I mean, I guess we're keeping the curse until we figure this out. I guess we keep the curse until we figure this out. Nice. What is 20 out of 30? Risk modifiers. Risk modifiers 20 out of 30. So, do we take another card? So that we can get rid of the curse? But if we do, I don't think it's gonna be this one though. Yeah, it needs to be a better one. I guess we're keeping the curse for now. Bunch of credits or a random card and max HP. Okay. Maybe there's something in here. It's like really nice. So this would be upwards of an 80% shield. Every single turn. Because crystallization is kind of cool. Herb W. Yeah, but I think this one's also really sweet. But yeah, I guess Herb W if we do need to take a card. I know that our cards are 21, but look. There's a purple phantom in here. And it needs to go. So... yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's actually go into the elite with 21. Right? No experiments. If we can get a 42% damage bonus... oh hell no, we're gonna need it. It's the fucker that every single turn gives himself 40% max HP shield. He has 32,000 health. So that means every single turn, unless we want to die, we only need to do a minor amount of damage equivalent to 10% of 16,000. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, 13,400, right? Like, heh, I do that every day. Don't you worry. We're so cooked. Also, that's not good. That is what we call mega bad. The heavy perk against the 9, I think that's what you would refer to as mega bad. Also, why are you quick? So we have even less turns to break his shield. Wow! A lot of different factors that are meant to fuck us over. Fantastic. Just how I love it. Okay. No! Oh! 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 It's the non-bitch version. Oh! Never was I so thankful. Oh! It's the normal version. Oh! Oh, it's not the green version. It's the normal one. Woo! So we only have a 30% instead of a 40% shield, and in general all his stats should be lower. Woo! Okay. Okay. 30% of 32,000 only makes it 10k. That is all of a sudden already sounding a lot more manageable. And also we might be able to sneak around the hue cost reduction, because it says at the start of the turn, right? So if we use Fighting Spirit, the next one should be cheaper again. Okay, that is relief. That is a relief. It really is. So let's do Fighting Spirit. And also he doesn't shield every second turn anymore. Okay, this fight went from it's over to, you know what? I'm not gonna dare to say it's gonna be a walk in the park, but at least this fight now looks a lot more winnable. It looks a lot more winnable. No crit. Huh? You know what? How about you get your shield first? Right? How about, you know, we flip the order a little, right? How about we run that back? So, how do we get him to activate his shield before we do the damage? That is a big question. So look at our hand, right? A lot of high cost cards. But luckily we have Typhara, who actually gives us more AP. I know we go back to normal screen size. I know. We're making it cinematic. We're making it cinematic, don't you worry. So we now have 3 AP. Can apply the vulnerable to trigger the shield. Then we go back down to an even hand size. Right? Even hand size, we go down to 7. And now, not only will we crit, but we will send him back to where he came from. And do you want to know why? Look at this hue. You want to know why? 10,000% damage you in turn 2 of Sortie. Yep. Yep. Okay. Crit that shit. Unfortunate. He said he retains his shield, right? Retains his shield, yeah. Well, at least we did some damage. And we took no— oh shit, Magna with the 800 counters. Yeah, we could have crit fished. The problem is we didn't have enough options to play for our current AP count for this to make sense. Gentlemen, what are the odds of getting a card choice after an elite? Are they 100%? Because if they are, then we should probably get rid of the curse. And then get a card after. Because no matter what kind of card choice we get, it should be more valuable than a purple phantom. The purple phantom saved our hue. See, I knew we were working together. You know, me and the game, we go like this. Just get rid of it after. No, because that means I'd have to go into the next fight with a missing damage bonus. Right? I don't know if I want to do that. Why is this 4 cost? It's a little expensive. Alright, let's get rid of the curse now. I wonder if he does both the shield and then an attack in the same turn. I guess not. So we have 3 actions to again deal 10,000 damage. Maybe just vulnerable into Hugh straight up. If it crits, that would work. Well, let's see what happens. Okay, no crit. Yeah, I mean, hey, we have the HP to take a bit of a beating. Nice. Okay. So far so chill. Okay, let's try to heal up as much as possible. Not like that. Not like that. Yeah, I don't even think we critted there, unfortunately. That also doesn't work. Alright, just get rid of this shit. Brother, what am I doing? Shit. Come on. We almost have him. Ah! So much draw! So few spaces! Especially if these archetypes draw more archetypes that draw more archetypes that make more archetypes, you know? It's very archetyping. We might have overdone it. Might have overdone that shit. He just needs to die. Maybe with a crit. You know what? If you crit, we call it a day. Fuck. Well, then instead... We do have another elite to fight after this, so... I guess fuck the healing 9. Fuck him up. There we go. Okay, now we need a card. Oh, perfect. 20% more attack card damage. We love to see it. And 3 agony to all enemies. Yeah, I think we're going with this one. A bit more of a shield, a bit of damage reduction, damage of exhaust cards. We love to see it. That's quite nice. When an upgrade card is used, draw 1 and gain 1 AP. That is huge. So, I think this just goes on top of this one when an ego skill is used. So this means we can basically now pay for our 1-cost upgrade. That is gonna make our turn 1 insane. Like, our turn 1 is insanity. I'm not gonna confess, I will reduce the stress though. Because breaking down or breaking it down against the last boss seems like a terrible idea. Gentle ladies and gentlemensies. Who? Top or mid? We did say we were gonna fight 2 elites, so that's what we do. Top or mid? Who are we fighting? That's huge. Yes. Top or mid? Okay, let's make it a poll. Let's make it a poll. Because it is the final elite before the boss. Top or mid? Top, mid. There we go. No, it can't be Dominion. Dominion would show himself there. It would be Dominion on there if it was Dominion. Back in a sec. Okay, what are you saying? What are we thinking? 50-50? That's very helpful. Ah, we still look like a fucking vampire. Cthulhu's balls don't spawn in elites. That is very true. But I also don't think Cthulhu's balls are that dangerous. Man, what the fuck? Hello? Can we not? Ah, oh well. So mid has won barely, right? It's gonna be the dog. Oh, it's you know, I love the angel. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on the angel? I think the angel is one of the chillest bosses ever. Like, Extremis, Astrayuximus, thank you so much for the prime. Swiper 95 as well, I'm so sorry that I missed it. Can be dangerous if no shield in his attack, I think. Yeah, it's all about the bleed stacks, right? We just need to make sure here at the start of the turn 3 morale for each bleed in the graveyard. When we get bleeds in our hand, we need to play them. That's the most important part. But yeah. We should get 1 AP, right? Per counter attack and 1 draw. That is so nice. Look at our setup turn. Is it only on the character we put it on, huh? I should have went on Magna. Well, you know, my excuse is, look, Magna had more damage. I fucked up. I take all the blame. I'm sorry. Who do you put it on? The unit with 3 upgrade cards or the unit with 1? I think I'm gonna take the one with 1. Yeah, I don't know. It should have been clear, but, well, I fucked up. No two ways about it. Hey, Monogeo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Weaken. Bleed. Fighting Spirit. Pretty solid turn. I think pretty solid turn. Yeah, the extra AP plus draw would be really nice, like right about now. Who could have guessed? God damn, Magna, show him! What's her crit chance? Magna fighting! But... yeah, no, Magna fighting! Magna punching! Make him pay! Okay, well. This would put us down to 7, making this a lot stronger. But we have some other upgrades we can make. Like playing a shield card to empower. Playing an AP card. Drawing a card. Drawing another card. Playing another card. Playing this card, AP neutral, which boosts another card. And then probably we might just be better off playing it straight up. Which draws us a lot more other cards. which allows us to create more another cards. And then we hit him with the 1. That was a big crit. Make sure we get rid of these. Okay, okay. Looking good. There is a way I can play this better for sure. Yeah. Nice! A super chat, what the fuck? Wait, yo, just wanted to show some love, appreciate the content. Hey, holy shit, double RRFGC. Thank you, man. 20 bucks, holy shit. I also shout out Zahul or Zahal. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is on the timeline. Man, I need to make my timeline bigger. Yeah, I think I need to but I can't make it too big. But no, I need to look, like, usually I have chat here, then there's like timeline of events, bit smaller. Then I have like stuff when I move stuff around. And then I have like my scenes and stuff below, so... Is Typhera a must in a 19? No. You can also just use an Orlea and then something else. Why do I get stickiness? You know what? But taking more fates means more final... But no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna skip it. See, this is the cool part. You can skip fates. So much for RIP 21. 21 never dies. On counter attack, apply vulnerable. Say less. No brainer. Duh. Duh. Okay. Ooh. Get another iron wall? No. When a card is exhausted, so it would be a lot of like max here. No. Counter attack here. No. Start attack card created. No. Epiphany. Let's do an epiphany. Epiphany for Tiffany. We are going to re-epiphany this one. It's gonna be it's gonna be... No, we're gonna do this one. It's gonna be a banger. Watch. Look at this. Inspiration. Fantastic. Or we just go with the flat out. Like, why would I? See, if this card were to cost 2 or 3 inspiration, yes, because it goes all the way down to 0. But obviously we're gonna go with the straight up cost reduction. So free refresh. Ice Wall, we're not buying that. Let's once again make sure we have 21 cards. We do. No. 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 We could buy a card and remove a card. We could buy an Ice Wall and remove something else instead. Maybe the Stress Reducer. But Ice Wall is also very expensive. Can you please explain the instinct card that I think Typhera has? Okay, it's super simple. The way you can imagine this is, for the first card created each turn, that card gets 1 Resolve, or 1 Morale, or 1 Fortitude. Effectively, right? The first Typhera card we create each turn will get an additional effect that's either 1 Morale, 1 Fortitude, or 1... Like, basically... It's going to be as if the card were to get a neutral epiphany, and because we're creating a 0 cost card, it's only for 1 turn Fortitude, Morale, or Resolve. I guess Resolve as well, so I guess there's 4 options. Just started CZ, and does Sortie need a pre-built deck? No. Sortie needs nothing. Nothing. You need nothing for Sortie. Though, if you want to improve your chances during Sortie, leveling up your characters can give you a couple extra levels on the higher stages, and leveling up potential will get taken in but if your characters are below a certain threshold, they will be risen until a certain floor. Right? It's very poorly explained. To some degree, yes. To some degree, no. It just... At some point, you start being able to read CZN. As dumb as that sounds, you become able to read Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah. Like, you become fluid in the language. Okay, it's these fuckers. 41,000 HP, 26,000 HP. This guy deals more damage if he's alive. He takes less damage if he's alive. So work on him first. Kill this guy after. Maybe split it in between a bit. But effectively we will have 2 more turns to kill him after we kill this guy. Okay. Let's get our AP and 1 draw. Let's play out the rest of our cards. Oh, we crit. Nice. If that was a crit on top, it would have been a little something. Let's weaken them to make sure they don't hurt us as much. And then let's do another hit. Nice crit. Card gets activated for free. Unfortunately, we lost it, but honestly, worth the deal. There wasn't any damage. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Look at those Magna counters. Holy shit. Yeah, yeah. See what we draw. Yeah. Bye bye. Get ready to get sent to sleep. Yup, yup. That's a crit I can get behind. I think we're actually gonna finish him with the Magna ult. If possible. Okay, he still does not do the revive. Weaken is a little annoying. Okay. Okay. You know what? We do a mag note and then we finish him off with the Ironclad. It only took quite a long time, but we won. And I would say in very convincing fashion. 9 has once again proven, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that she is worth every little bit of the glaze. What difficulty would be good for Sortie upgrade currency? Hardcore level 65. Hardcore stage 20. 150 minutes. Keep in mind we had some pauses in between, and we also did the tier list, and we were waiting for the dice refreshes. But yeah, 150 minutes. 150 minutes on a hardcore stage 20. Actually a pretty good boss rotation. Some really nice fades. Oh wow. Yeah. So 10,000 for beating. 200 for cards. I don't know what card score actually, like how that gets calculated. 490 for equipment. 12,290 total at a 2.3x multiplier, giving us 28,000 score. Yeah. Okay. And we get the stamina back. Ain't that beautiful? So, I need to check my Typhara's potential. Yeah, that's a disgrace. That is a disgrace. Ah, shit, did I buy them all? Fuck me. Oh, yeah, weekly reset. Mm. I've not yet completed the one there. I'll do that at some point. Before her banner ends for sure. No way to put Angel Man in Sortie? No, we're just quickly finishing the guy off to get a couple feathers for Typhara. I hope that's enough. Yep, we're in luck. Perfect. Okay, so we have that fixed. That is nice. Also, you know what? You know what's actually gonna determine this run? Basically, if we can get 9 in here when the singularity refreshes, it's all gonna be about which season cards. With that, we can plan our saves. Something, right? We can have a plan. It's all gonna be about who are gonna be the 6 that are boosted. Typhara, unfortunately, is gonna lose the boost, eh? Ah, but she didn't have a crit increase. That's interesting. Why did they give her the support treatment? Scam. But, yeah. Who's gonna be there at the top? And also, what are gonna be the season cards we can work with? Right? It's gonna be interesting. Yeah, see, this is what I was wondering. I pulled my Typhara legitimately yesterday. So, I'm debating just getting the E1. Because, right, like, I know it's a very strong one. I'm a big favorite for it, right? I don't know how often we run into a scenario where we need it. But if we do, it is undoubtedly very strong. And then we might actually just go that extra step and get us the E2 as well. And I think Typhara E2 done through the ticket is probably one of the best choices I could make for my account. Like, I wasn't really sure what I was going to do with mine yet. Maybe I was going to hold on to it for like forever. But I think that might just be what I'm going to use it for. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I was never one to be like super smart with my selectors. Or better said, not super smart, but super patient. I was never one to be super patient. I was never one to be super patient. Now the question is, do I do Naja E1? I don't know. So what we have, for example, we have some Heightmary Epiphanies. We could do Magna E2. So what we have lying around on the table still is Magna E2, Hyde Mary potentially up to E6. We have E1 Naja, we have E6 Chiron, E4 Veronica, E5 Caleb, E4 Orlea, E3 Luke, I guess, E4 Renoa, E1 Haru, and obviously E5 Meilin, but I think I don't need those. Why don't I upgrade most of my units, right? Like, what's the point of me having this? To some degree, it feels good. Call it crazy, but there's something comforting in having these in your storage. Call it coping, right? But I don't know. There's just something nice about it. Also, they look pretty good, but no, it's besides the point. It's mainly just, especially for like standard combatants and such. I guess it all comes down to like relatability and just whenever, like, for example, think about it like this. Let's say they decide to give a massive buff to, I don't know, Renoa. Let's say they do like another massive buff for Renoa in Season 4. And then I want to show Renoa off, but Renoa's going to be E4. And then it's really like, yeah, but how much did they really boost her? Isn't it just because you have her E4, right? It's super easy to get a 1 or 0 card Magna deck that does crazy counter damage. I have one where she has an upgrade card and the 1 card left the Glacier Iron Fist and same 1.5k shield with Khalib. Nice. What about planning for the Fate Generation engine? See, 9 is part of us planning for the Fate Generation engine. And that is because if we want to get the Fate Generation Fate, we need to get a lot of Fates. What is the best way to get a lot of Fates? It is beating elites. It is kind of like a snowball system. If you can beat elites from the beginning, you start gaining and gaining power. So what we need is somebody who from the very beginning can guarantee or at least give us a fighting chance against these elites. Right? You can do another account that's free to play. Yeah, I know. We will. But I wanted to start one on Wednesday, but now with the SORTIE tournament, it's going to be a while. But a lot of you have been asking for like a beginner's guide or something. Like, you see my account and you're like, hey, damn, you're pretty far. Yes, we are, but it also took 6 months to get here. And a lot of summons and stuff like that, right? So how far, how fast can we really move if we really put our mind to it? Going from 0 to hero, right? Yeah, but like, who does it really benefit if they put in a button where you can disable ego manifestations? To some degree, yes, maybe some builds become impossible if you have an ego because all of a sudden your character does too much damage, right? And then people are gonna be like, oh no, your lobster is too buttery, right? Like that type of stuff, so... yeah, but it would be very selfish. I would rather them introduce something that's a lot more worthwhile for others. So, I think realistically, if we want to play SORTIE, and like, because if we want to do 30 out of 30, I don't think we can do 9. So the question is, do we believe somebody else is gonna do a 30 out of 30? Because if they do, then we either have to find somebody else who does like a lot of attacks so we can get the damage reduction away from enemies, or we have to like find some way so that we can still heal. Right? Like the first one, it seems very annoying, very annoying. Okay, we have 644 points to spend. What do we spend it on? I really like the max HP increase. I think it was kind of fun. But we have the crit chance. We could max out the damage increase. Okay, we could go to 8. What about these perks? What about these perks? We have, like, these three are peak, I know. Which one of these are interesting? We could max out the rare event chance. Has anyone done stage 30 hardcore yet? I think somebody from China did it like day 1. Or day 2 or day 3. I think nobody has like really published a video on YouTube yet. But I think if you probably search on Bilibili or something, it's probably been done like for a few days already. Which is kind of nuts. Yeah. Maybe let's go with the Fate area chance. And then we go with a bit of a damage increase. Then we go with a bit of shielding. But the problem is making everybody also a 40% more tanky. I don't know. Like, yes, we beat it 20 out of 30. But there's a big difference between 20 out of 30 and 25 out of 30. Which one gives me a 50% heal up on checkpoint? Probably one of those down here. I don't have those unlocked yet. Look, we only have 3,500 points. We don't have a lot of these actually. Yeah, but I don't think we have enough yet. I'll try it, but we only have 3,500 points. I don't think we have enough. I'm gonna try it though. Like, the reason why I didn't do the refund is because I thought I don't have enough. Look. See, we're missing like 700. So it's not gonna happen. Need to do another run or two. I thought you barely played it, but they look my goat yet to unlock the third planet. You see this? Stage 30 insta-death. Stage 30 insta-death. Stage 12 win run. Stage 12 win run. This run I did myself. Yuki run. Or Leia Serenia run. Right? Like, I haven't really try-harded this one. Oh, you think I'm overcapped on stamina? Wait, are you sure? Like, look again. Are you sure? Wait, you think I'm overcapped on stamina? I think you should look again. I think it might just change your view. Are you sure? Are we actually in fact overcapped on stamina? Yes or no? What do you think? Yes, we are. I didn't have a choice before yesterday's reset. I knew I was gonna do SORTIE and I just didn't have the time. So we were in the midst of a run. So I would rather do like the refresh yesterday and move in with a bit more. But yeah, it didn't really make a lot of sense. But yeah. I think we are in fact overcapped on stamina. So do we do another 20 run? I don't know. Okay, I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Let's do fucking 27. I can't wait to lose on the first stage, embarrassingly. Let's have a look. Watch out, if I get too much stamina, we're gonna overflow. Maybe. Bro, you got the boss with 2 units and 500 of the upgrade material. You can't die before a boss under 30. Uh-huh. Okay, Fate Path. Two fates. Okay. Sacred Divine. No, give me 2 fates. Select and duplicate a basic. I need to amass 2. No! No! It's the fate that was promised to me 2,000 credits ago. This was promised to me 3,000 years ago. My rare fate. I just have to earn it with money. Alright, let's have a look. Select and duplicate a basic. I can't wait. I can't wait to play basic attack build. I mean, yeah, we could try to maybe amass some like basic attack fates or something. Oof, no. No. What's the planet? Oh, I can't wait to try out 27 to 30. Man, truly attempting this for the first time and with every and any bit of RNG. I can't wait. I think this would be kind of cool, because it could be both. Like the conversation thing, it actually saved us, so we could get rid of, like, we either convert 2 basics into random common cards, or we pick up a legendary equipment. The reason why I'm oogling this legendary equipment a bit is because it's gonna be either a chess piece, which would be useful, or it could be a weapon, which would also be useful. Okay, what do we get? Not bad. Not too bad. Definitely better than the basics. Height Mary 9 could be nasty, but I feel like they would be competing for the same amount of AP. Diana, huh? Nia. Well. Okay. Height Mary or just search again? Come on. Oh shit. Rest in pieces. My granny got hit by a bazooka. What do we do here? Winnable. See, they don't even consider Nia a healer. Okay, what kind of cards does Nia bring to the table? If it's Adagio plus the on-discard heal, maybe we have a ball game. Well, the sky is awfully blue today. Maybe we don't have that much stamina after all. Maybe we don't have that much stamina after all. God damn it. Well, first time. Ain't nothing like trying a dungeon for the first time, ladies and gentlemen. No? I guess we do the ether card. Ah, Kairon! Yes! Kairon. For sure. Fuck. Fuck. Well, let's see how this goes. What are we facing? Okay. Khalip and 9 are gonna go on a little adventure, I heard. At least we got a vulture ejection, which is cool, and we got to overpower. Okay, will we be able to make it to the boss? Oh, that's a really good path. Look, one fight, 4 question marks, 1 fight, 5 question marks, a shop, and just 1 elite. If any path is gonna see us through, it's gonna be that one. $800% shield? Holy shit. Yeah, we just have to pray that this, I'm mentally retarded. We just have to pray that the, ether cards actually turn out in our favor, right? Overpowered by the team gives about 1600 on its own. I mean, we'll see. So far, we have yet to take damage, which is great. When a shield is gained through an ability, Honed Edge. Say less. Unfortunately, it doesn't have initiation. We could give it we could give it initiation though, or we do harmonization. No, we do harmonization and then we re-epiphany it and we give it a divine. I think this harmonization thing is just too strong, with the retrieve, exhaust, all that stuff. Convert selected normal card into the card Pulverize. Pulverize, weakness, damage, hit. Oh, remove 2. Duh. See, this is why you buy rare areas. How's the Mark III card gonna look at you after you enter the boss fight? You're not incorrect. Okay, we actually got attacked. See, look at this. There is a small chance that battles will occur in unidentified areas. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. Like, Fighting Spirit is such a high value card that doesn't really need a lot. We had 4 battles in unidentified. Can you stop cursing us? Why did I even read your message? Why did I even read your message, huh? Fucking hell. Man, I wish we could actually heal. Oh, it's gonna be annoying if we don't get a healer. It is gonna be real annoying. Okay, nice item. Yeah. I don't think Khalib's gonna have a lot of upgrade cards. Maybe 9. I mean, we just have to get rid of the item after. Yep, it's big 9. It's a big 9. Let's see. This hammer is great. The remover is tasty, but no, first let's flash. This is gonna be a run deciding flash. The void fragment is nice. But I don't think I need 3 of them. Skip and then redo, yeah. That should work, right? We just redo it later. Roll a 20? About that. It is a 20% max health increase as well. This is how we roll. Motherfucker. So the question is, do we take a temporary health decrease to reduce the dice roll requirement? I think we do. We can still get 15% back. And a 14 is a lot more realistic. Nice! Actually, big win. So, in actuality, we gained 10% max health and we got a divine, which is very nice. So... Divine Vulture Ejection. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about a Divine Vulture Ejection? Because Fate Strike's like, meh. Hugh's like, meh. Overpower is like, meh. Overpower could become kinda nice. Overpower. Hugh. Do it. Hugh. Hugh. A lot of Hughs. Okay, let's have a look. Vulture Ejection. Raw damage? Damage plus shield. Even the raw damage ain't gonna be that great. Celestia with 0 cost, hell yeah. True and real. Okay, it's gonna be an elite. It's this fucker. Poison Bomb. From Khalib with the 6 agony stacks, because she's clutch like that. Let it all work out. It's all gonna be fine. We might just be building his rage stacks, yes. But we just have to be careful that we don't do it too much. Okay, so far he's still half dead and we are still half alive. So that's great. That's a lot of damage. But we don't want to give him any more fury stacks. So our hand is rather limited. Rather limited in what we can do. So we just hit him with the 1. We hit him with the 2. And we call it a day. Now we just gotta hope he dies before we do. More agony. What scales faster? His damage or our shield? Our shield, okay. Nice. Whoa, Silver Whale, woo! Agony for the win. Agony wasn't enough. But also that's not a lot of damage that we're taking. Elite! Eliminated! Time to get a fate. Sure. Yeah. Well, that works out. We do have the card that we like exhaust sometimes. Another Vulture Ejection seems like a no-brainer. 2 damage reduction. So for the first 2 hits, less damage taken. Yes. Gotta keep that slot open for 9. Not a fight. Yes. Great. I don't like our This one. I don't like the stress. It's stressing me out. Stressing me out, the stress. But I am willing to wager, because we have a couple dice to roll. But I'm not doing 150. Perfect. And we should have done 150. See, this is what I get for being sensible. Less rewards. Always be gambling, so you get more rewards. Okay, Flash. Once again, another chance at a round-defining divine. One AP is big. 1 AP is massive. 1 AP has some big balls. Or we could create 3 random common skill cards. The left one has some big balls, but we could potentially do the middle one. Nah, who am I kidding? 3 AP is 3 AP. And it's also free AP. Free refresh? This could have been cool. This could have actually healed us, you know? But it's 6 coins too expensive. Okay. Who dies first? This is gonna be a straight up fist fight. I have the creeping suspicion that we might just be the ones to die first. I don't know, it's this nagging feeling that tells me. Also, why are these cards more expensive? Each turn increases cost of one lowest card by 1 for 1 turn. Why is it both? That doesn't feel fair. Let's go. A very eventful turn 1. Featuring no damage. Great. Just how we learned about it in training camp. Ah, okay. So, caustic remarks for damage stacking, vulnerability for damage stacking, vulnerability for damage stacking, fighting spirit, hue. Critting on the second one would have been a bit more important than critting on the first one, but we take it. He is going somewhere, and that's towards the grave. Yeah, I see the vision. Good numbers, Khalib. Keep going. Surely at some point they will be relevant. You know, my calculations are a little off. I forgot that Ravaging doesn't give AP anymore. Okay. Yes. Nice. Okay, we have him half. Oh, that's a disaster. Oh, that's an absolute disaster. That is misery. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I did... No! I mean, yes, I know I was greedy with the shrooms, but no, not like this. Fuck! 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 Fuck. Yeah, it's entirely on me. Fuck. 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 That might have just cost us the run. That might have just cost us the entire run. It probably did. I earned that one. I got too greedy with the spores. Yep, I sold. I sold the entire fucking run. I sold the entire fucking run. Fuck. Fuck. You know, the worst errors are the ones you cannot undo. The worst thing you can do is end the turn giving you a subpar result. Because if something happens at the start of the turn, you cannot go back. We would have won. We should have won. This was not something where we should have failed. Fuck. You know, at least it's on me though. At least it's not the game screwing me over. Nobody to blame but myself. That's rough. No, Ironclad, we didn't even attempt. We didn't even Epiphany Hue yet. So, it's not the problem. Fuck. Yeah, the best part about Sortie is still seeing all the fatality finishers. Okay, forget about it. It's a roguelike mode after all. It's time we lock in. We have another run to win. I might not have a brain, gentlemen, but I do have an idea. Alright, the search for the prismatic fate begins. For those of you out of the loop, there is a fate that wants you to find the red praying lady, the blue praying lady, and the rare fate of the golden praying lady. If you assemble all three playing ladies, you get a prismatic fate that gives you a rare fate after every single battle. Battle. Not elites, not bosses, battle. So she is indeed Exodia. You know what, DJ, run it back. Okay, what do we have? Absolute protection. Sure. Okay, the pathing is a lot rougher. A lot rougher. But we are on a quest. We are on a mission. Let's get on the mission. It's also the bug planet, right? Yeah, great. It's gonna be fun. Giving myself morale so I can guaranteed one-shot that guy. Okay. Cthulhu's left nut, or is it the right one this time actually? It's hard to tell. He does look a little different because it's the instinct version. We only usually saw him in the order version. So, I don't know, it might be a different one. Might be a different one. I only gotten 2 of fates before succeeding or failing in Sortie. It's the right one. Okay, okay, yep. You must know, right? I mean, I always knew, Mr. Yuki Armpit Sweat, that Cthulhu's balls were so deep down your throat that you can tell which one it is. See, I'm no expert like you are. Yeah, I think we probably won't see you again for a while. Oh well. At least we get a good divine fate. Perfect. On God, I be gargling. He takes them with honor. It is actually, in fact, hold up, wait a minute, an achievement. So, 15% max health after 3 exhaust cards. 9 is now a healer. 9 is now a healer. Look. 9 has been promoted. 9 has been promoted. She is now the team medic. Crit? Still not enough. Medic! Cleric! Yep. She'll carry us through. I don't think we should have touched them. Oh well. Surely I will live to regret that decision. You know what? It doesn't even look too bad. Yeah, okay, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. And I think something that is very important, ego recovery. We seem to be getting quite a good chunk of ego skills every fight, so maybe we just have to use more ults. Maybe we just have to get into a process of just using more ults, you know? We heal in an apocalypse. Per battle, so if your health is full, it's just a waste here. Yeah, but it's per battle, not per sortie run. Right? So that just means when we take some wounds, we can at least recover, you know? think that's quite great. Yeah, definitely not be shy with the ults, yeah. Okay, what's this curse? Remove 2. Sure, let's go. Divine Vulture Ejection again. Draw 1 card at this unit 1. Okay. Raw damage. Raw shield. Retain effect we're never really gonna use because it's always gonna be played. Alright. Big shield it is. The retain, the problem is it has Celestia. So Celestia on the retain card, it don't do that much. It don't do that much. If this was without Celestia, then maybe. Mark. Yep. Yep, perfect. Now 9 knows exactly who to attack with her 500% extra damage. Who are you? Oh, fuck. Yeah, sure. Another Kalibolt. Another Kalibolt, why not? Nice, and we get the AP. See, I think harmonization up is too strong. But in a good way. For us, you know. Monster card? Okay. Sure. Better than your average run-of-the-mill neutral card. Yay! Counterattack, big damage. Okay, so we get a monster card. Yeah, AoE damage. Damn. Damn. Always type effective AoE damage. If this defeats something, it does it again. And if that defeats something, it does it again. And if that... yeah. I can see the appeal. Yeah, I can see the appeal. Sure, that works. Stockpile. Maybe to save some... Maybe another Vulture Ejection. You know... yeah. Give me more. Sure. When a card is exhausted shield. Hey, 9, you know what? You're now also the team's dedicated shielder. You've been promoted. Rejoice. Attack-based damage, what are we gonna do about it, right? Like, technically we could have skipped it, but... I think it's alright. Let's do the shield. Let's do this shield. Great. Yeah, I really need to keep track of spore generation so that it just doesn't generate too many. Wow. Good damage, Khalib. Good to have you on board, indeed. 9 morale stacks, that's a lot. We almost did it again. And our stress is ticking up like crazy. But I guess that's what happens when you play an AoE stage with single target. Nice and simple. Light work. Yep. Light work. 500 credits. That's how you do it. Good payout. I like my working conditions. Too easy. If shield is gained through a card, more fixed shield. Sure. Khalib, you have now been promoted to secondary shielder. Because I'm still not trusting you enough. Ooh. Remove card. Like we can heal. We can remove. We can get max HP and we can get AP. Or we could get a max HP bonus. Nah, I think the card might just be what saves us from dying the next fight. It also has remove, so that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, shoppy shop. We are rich. What do you do? What do you do when you have too much money? You start making stupid decisions. So what's the stupidest thing we could do? What about you? No? What about you? Fixed shield. No. What about you? Damage amount per resolve. Maybe. What about you? No? You? No, you're also kind of shit. Refresh? This could work on Khalib as well. Sure. Nope. No. 100% even space damage to all enemies if the damage is completely blocked. Decrease cost by 1 for 1 turn at 1 hit. I don't know about that. Yes. Yes. But it's expensive as fuck. Careful. Ooh! X plus 2. Khalib. Absolute protection retain angle. 0 cost. Shield. 0 cost 2 shield. X plus 2 Khalib retain angle. Maybe. But also 300 coins, that's a lot. Pondering. Yeah, exactly. We are in a world where we're pondering x plus 2. We also get 60 cash back. I like cash back. Alright. Sure. Yeah, give me a divine hue. Make it ironclad. Ah, shit. You see this button? A lot of us would be very happy about this button somewhere else, but we're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna mention it, you know? We're just gonna pretend we didn't see. How many vulture ejections does she have? Currently only 2. I thought we had more. I guess we're mixing memories from last round as well. Damn, what happened to these minions? Why do they have no HP? 600? Is there something wrong with the boss? I don't know. Who said Khalid does no damage? Yeah, no, this is a little troublesome. But I always take a free shield. Nice. 831 damage, huh? You don't say. Mr. Bossman, could we renegotiate? And could part of those negotiations include your death by chance? No? Well, you know, so long as you leave me alive. It's a lot of damage. 9 is almost broken down. We are teetering and tethering on the edge of defeat. But luckily it's the edge of defeat and not defeat, so we might actually be able to pull through. He also has 60 morale stacks. That is really bad. 9. Would it be possible not to get a mental breakdown? Thank you. See, it's all about communication. Relationships, whatever they might be, it's all about communication and trying to find compromises, you know? Making sure that all parties at least end up semi-happy, you know? There's always a way forward. Through sheer power of will, I have calculated the exact amount of stress we were about to gain. For sure. Yo, Koto2, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Means a lot. Alright. Let's go! Yay! Enemy poof. 3 damage reduction, draw 3 next turn, 1 evade, exhaust. Yeah, maybe no. At the start of the second turn, shield. At the end of the turn, if there is no shield. Obviously, start at the second turn. But I think we take the credits. Okay. Who is gonna join our gang? Let's have a look. I summon you. Whoever we're about to summon. Also, we need... Hey! Blue-haired Lady Fate. Oh no, we need the... Oh! Oh. That's quite big. It is kind of shit. So, we could heavily gamble on getting the no... Like getting the yellow Lady Fate to go alongside the ruddy Fate. But I think we're better off picking duplicate. But what do we duplicate? We don't really have anything. Like, I don't think we have anything worth duplicating to cost reduce. Yeah, but the cost reduce on the vulture ejection, or maybe this one. But it becoming 0 cost is a bit of a way. You know what? I'm gonna regret this in about 5 seconds. Oh, you don't say! You don't say that my greed is endless, huh? You don't say! Well. How truly fitting. My greed is in fact the pinnacle of my existence. Yes. Now, oh, how do I regret having spent the 500 coins at all? W greed, that's what they call me. Yup. Shit. I mean, hey, 8% damage bonus is like 1,000 times better than a duplicate. Yeah. Said no one ever. We have 3 more attempts to find a proper healer. So far, it's not looking too good. We have a Cassius, we have a Hara, and we have a Lucas. So, like, ain't no way we're picking another damage dealer. We need some source of healing. Why are you summoning your brother? This is the wrong place for nepotism. I do not need your family. Like, just because I said no to you doesn't mean I'm gonna change my mind. Please, Haru, be reasonable with us. Ray! I'm very happy to see you, but I don't trust you 100%, so we're at least gonna check out the market a bit. Yeah. I am happy with my decision. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, draw 1 is always nice. Yuki mentioned... No. Oh, fuck, now she's meant... I'm sorry. I guess we mentioned her here, yeah. Well... okay, the boss is at least reasonable. Boss is at least reasonable. Let's see how much healing Ray can actually provide to our team. 0 cost. Attack, very nice. Very kind. Very generous. And then obviously our favorite... X plus 2... Wait, did we even buy it? We did! Yeah, our favorite X plus 2 shield. Like this is why the coins were worth it. Because both are gonna break down right about now. This is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a fucking disaster. At least it's happening now and not on an elite fight. This is a fucking horror. This is a absolute horror. This is pretty bad. 9! Can you come back to us? No? Fuck. You know, let me ask again. 9, do you come back to us? Okay, shit. Well, Khalib! I need you! Please! You're not helping! You are not helping, Khalib! Shit. Well, I'd still take you back, though. Can we somehow stay alive through this garbage? This is a big step in the right direction. Welcome back, 9. Okay. We've survived so far. What kind of cards did Ray even come with? No healing, right? I forgot that part of Ray's healing actually relies on her basic attacks. At least we have Strike of Darkness, which gives us a bit of a heal through the E2. But yeah, in general, our team, we aren't very healthy, you know, team dynamic wise. There's a lot that could be worked on. Alright. Give me the fortitude. Give me the AoE, fuck it. What could we draw? We could try and draw a 2-cost card. How about no? Okay. Trust me, 9's Hewitt will be here to save us at some point. Surely. We just have to stay patient. We just have to stay patient, people. X plus 2 thing for the win. We are surviving. We are surviving. And there's the hue. Not a second too late. See, 9 doesn't arrive early. 9 doesn't arrive late. 9 arrives just on time. She has an uncanny sense of timing. And she always knows when she's needed the most. So, like, I would say this fight went a lot better than could have been expected, seeing how as we started in with the double breakdown, with the double breakdance. What is this? For one turn, if a harmful effect is inflicted at the end of the turn, 100%, 180% fixed shield. That works. I mean, Khalib can now inflict vulnerability with this thing, so that works. I said that works. Thank you. I am greedy. Perfect. I'm actually so greedy that we in fact are getting everything. So 10% damage bonus seems really good right about now. The credits start stacking. Okay, you're very tanky. You want to get hit 4 times. Well, I'm not really good at doing this like multi-hit thing. But I will try my best. I will try my best. Ah, shit, it's every turn. Oof. No. Okay, so 400 damage, 1 extra hit per hunger. He has 6. For those of you that can't quite do the mental calculations, I'm gonna do it for you. We are dead 7 times over so far. Yeah. How many hits do we have? And how do I stop us from dying? That's 1 hit. That is 2. That is 3. Nope, still dead. Okay. We ate the vulture with the ult. Yeah, but we also leveled up Hugh, making it 1 AP cheaper. Unfortunately, it doesn't really give each other anything. Though Vulture would give us a shield. Okay, let's try that. Ah, but we could do Fated Strike to reduce the cost. Okay, Fated Strike. Level up Hugh. Use Hugh. Use ult. Survive. Beautiful. Now we just gotta finish off this fight somehow. I don't think we survived the next, like, you know, big wave. Okay, small wave. Small. 1267 damage. Yeah. This does not do a hit. You stay cost too much. What could we draw? This garbage. I mean, it's a hit, but it costs 1 AP to get it. Okay, let's see where Hugh takes us. Oh, does this count as a hit, please? No? Fuck. Still dead. Still very dead. Let's try it. Not dead. We are retaining too many cards. We are retaining too many cards. Good crit. Please don't tell me doing the slash before it undoes the crit RNG. You know what? No, fuck it, fuck it. I'm not playing around. I'm not playing around. This is already good damage. This is already fantastic. Okay, so he either takes 2,200 damage or we're cooked. Ain't no two ways about it. I believe we're dead. Even with like a double, triple, quadruple, multi-kill hit, we're kinda dead. But we can try to get rid of the curse. And maybe double crit if we're lucky. But I mean, yeah, even that shouldn't be enough. You know you're fucked when even RNG. You know you're fucked when even RNG is in your favor and there ain't nothing you can do. You know you're fucked when even a double crit, when even the sun is shining down upon you, you're still losing. Well, even a Hugh crit. The problem is we have no... See, if this was with gear, hell yeah, but look. A normal crit is only 37% stronger than the initial hit. So if we do 1000 damage, a crit does 1370. Usually you just do like a 2x multiplier for most crit hits for like geared characters, but ain't happening. Yeah, maybe we should have actually taken a Hue Epiphany. Like, just any. Instead of normal Hue and waiting to get another one. Yeah, but the Ravage wouldn't do anything. Because we're playing on a anti-AP thing modifier. So, yeah. I mean, we've beaten a 20 out of 30 level 80 hardcore run with 9. Quite comfortably. The last run before. This dude been strong since day 1. Yep. Alright. I don't know. I think we learned a bit in the run. I don't think I sold. I don't think there was much. Why is it 9? Ouch. Ah! I thought it was over after he does the tentacles. I did not expect him to make her meet the pavement that often. God damn it, 9. If you don't have a mental breakdance after this, then I don't know what. Yeah. Yeah, if she don't have no mental breakdance after this, then I don't know what. Let it all work out. Sure, give me a bit more percentages and damage. What about this? Did I upgrade something stupid? 0, 0, 1, 1, 150, 160. Okay, yeah, I did. So this one's great, this one's great, this one's great. This one's sweet. The rest... Ah, the shop refresh, the free shop refresh. And then the next one goes in here. A bit more damage. Okay. We continue. We continue. Where there's a will, there's a way. Do you think the entire tactical optimization will reset? Even if it does, you're gonna get your currency back. There's a reason, I think, why the currency cap is 29,700, whatever the fuck. Like, I can see something, like, going away. Or them introducing new perks, or, like, balancing it that way if something was, like, too oppressive before. But I don't think they're gonna undo your sortie grind. Not really. 250 credits. Our 10% max health heal. Okay, blue-haired lady. I like the red-haired one more. Because it's like the 30% increase for the first attack card played each turn. Say less. But... another attempt. So, can we get someone reasonable this time? Someone you can communicate with. The game really wants us to use Khalib. Not gonna lie. We do have a Mika though. Fuck that. I'm snitching, switching. Ain't no way in hell I'm leaving Orlea on the roadside. Khalib, Orlea, where can I sign away my soul? Orlea to the rescue. Now we just have to find a way to get some AP so that we can afford a little bit more than just 9 cards. You got triggered when I refreshed Mika, not gonna lie. See, I knew I would take a leap if I ended up fail. Oh, look at this. Shield retain. That's not too bad. Not with an Olea. Who would you choose to spend the 5-star ticket on? Kayron, the only one I don't have, or Typhara E1? Typhara E1 is nice, but honestly, I don't think it is great enough to warrant not getting a new combatant unless you have a generational hatred for Kayron. Like, if you can never see yourself use, play, or even look at Kayron, then hey, don't mind me, right? So what kind of cards do we even start with? Sacred Censer and Will of Light. That's a bit awkward, but I guess that's fine. Divine Hue. Divine Hue never hurt nobody. Let's go with Hue Flash. Could save us some AP. Yeah, they all have Pulverize. So that's nice. So we're at least a bit more prepared against blue. Who are we facing? Ah! Well, that fits. That tracks. Also, we can naturally make our first Hue cost 1 less due to the E2, which is nice. Yeah. Hue Flash might actually be a lot more advantageous to us than the Ironclad one. Just because it just saves us so much HP. Where to use potential? This they get auto converted if you try to do something that's too expensive. If you're wondering why didn't I take the creative one, because it would have made a Swiftie. I don't need Swifties. Nothing against Taylor Swift, but you know, that isn't actually part of the conversation. So, Experience Strike, Relentless Endurance. I don't think we play this one. Sacred Censer could be fun. Yeah, I gotta go with the middle one on this one, I guess. Do we keep dupes inside SORTIE? Yes, you keep dupes inside of SORTIE. I thought if you were gonna keep your dupes inside of Orlea, and I was wondering where else would you keep... wait. But yeah, dupes do affect SORTIE. So, for example, if you want to play 9, E19 is really good for SORTIE. Right? Like, E19, if you want to play as like your mainstay, always used in SORTIE. Yeah. Taylor Swift is alright, but the Swifties are cringe. Yeah, that might just be true for most of the like female artist-led music industry. But hey, what can you do about it? Not really my business. Not really my problem. That's a 1. That's a 16. Is Orlea Swift attack, creation, attack, or defense? You know what? I haven't even checked. Let's have a look. I mean, this one's normal damage based. So I guess they started mixing defense and normal damage. Yeah, so she's now a mix. She's now a mix of some attack. Like, it should have been... Like, this should be defense based. I still don't know why. Maybe they're saving it for the corruption. You know how Orlea's meant to get, like, a big more... like, a bigger rework? Right? You know how, like, Orlea's meant to get a bigger rework with the corruption system? I think we might actually see her full transition to a her full transition to a defense-based damage dealer with that one. One sec. What the fuck? Hey, Kimbab, thank you so much. You should have picked the minute where I was actually here. Kimbab 3 minutes ago decides to follow and then decides to give 5 tier 1s. Thank you so much, man. So, shout out to Minces Inoki, So Solid KN, Blood Skies, Roach2883 and Lover STKL. If you want to, use any of the new emotes you have access to. They are animated on stream. I don't know how it works, but there is real Twitch favoritism for this stream chat. If you use any of your subscription emotes, they are animated on screen right here. So that is one of the biggest flexes I can offer you. Yeah, I don't know. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Do you know if criticism of Discord or Orders Baton is better for big damage numbers on the Hype Mary? I'm able to proc the plus 20 damage amount every 2 rounds, but is that better than 18% attack? Hell no. 18% attack is a lot more valuable than a plus 20% damage amount. There is a major difference between those. Hey, Saturos, thank you for the follow. Yeah, but it's plus 40. Okay, think about it like this. Let's have a look. So, how do I explain this best? Okay. Let me see if we can find a proper card. It doesn't really show, but at the end of the day, this is effectively coming down to let's just keep it simple, right? Let's just keep it simple. This comes down to 120% times your attack applied to the enemy, right? 120 times applied to the enemy. Attack is at its core, so if you increase your attack, the damage is going to do more damage, right? It's going to be more damage. If you use something like the Orders Baton, the only thing you're doing is adding plus 40 on this damage amount. So you go from 120 to 160. But attack is what at its core is what is getting multiplied by card damage, by type effectiveness, by crit damage, by all of that, right? And also the 18% attack is a final attack multiplier, which happens after the base attack, after the affinity, after the gear, after the partner, after the memory fragments. So yeah, the Cthulhu gun is still one of, if not the best weapon in the entire game. Stains, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Means the world. We the God CCN creator. Hey, look, it's spitting Rita. I told you, I'm not lying. I'm not capping. Thank you, man. To keep it simple, in most of the cases you want additive damage on multi-hitting cards and multiplicative on cards. Yes, but that doesn't really have anything to do with should you do a plus 40 versus a plus 18, right? In general, attack percentage, or the same is also true for defensive-based characters. Stat percentages are better than low additive numbers. Maybe if the weapon was something like a 45% multiplier and you have it on like a 560% base damage card, but at its core, just go with the Cthulhu gun. You can never go wrong with that. Not even on defense-based characters, because defense-based characters still technically scale of attack, so it isn't even that bad of an option there in terms of just weapons to pick. But it's kind of outrageous. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, Orders Baton is nice, and you are going to notice it, but the Cthulhu gun just has the higher ceiling, right? If it was a multiplicative damage bonus, like a by 40... So, okay, here, in terms of figuring out if an effect is good or great, does it have a plus, or does it say by? So, the good example here would be the Orlea Swifties. These Swifties take whatever base damage a card has and multiply it by 10%. So, for example, our 9 hue with 500% base damage actually gets 50% from a softie, because the base damage is 500 by 10%. So, on a 9, getting a 10% multiplicative damage bonus is better than a 40% additive one. Well, in return, I make sure you get a really banger showcase, team. Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, so let's heal. Or better said, let's do Sacred Sensor. Didn't really work out, no healing. So let's get some heal. Attack is rare, that's why you want it. Yep, also true. Cthulhu! Right? But it's his left nut. Didn't somebody say it's impossible for these guys to spawn into elite fights? Well, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, not even elite areas are safe. In Sortie, not even elite areas are safe from invasions. So, welcome back, Cthulhu's right nut. It's about time we have ourselves a conversation. Yeah, but it could have been, you know, it could have been the actual Cthulhu. Can we add a mission unique card in save datas? Explain. Oh, the fuck? King Solo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Welcome to the gang. Welcome to the gang. So, at the start of the turn, activate Q in hand 1 times. Sure, but I feel like I'm gonna re-epiphany this one actually. Oh wait, that's not how it works. I could make it divine. Ah, Dominion. It's time to take a ass whooping. But like, not he takes the ass whooping, we take the ass whooping. But I will try my best. Also, where was our fate? Did we get scammed? Hey! Who said he gives me 90 gold? Fuck that guy! He took our fate! I don't give a fuck about 90 gold if he takes my fate away. This was promised to me. Like, what? Why did I fight this entire elite battle just for him to scoop in, eat my fate, and give me 90 gold in return? He just came in, ate our fate, and bounced. Is that fair? Is he allowed to do that? Surely he must have broken some kind of like fair play rule. Like, I went through all this effort for 90 gold? God damn it. Yeah, no wonder we're gonna die here now. If I had a fate, this fight would be so different. This is gonna be a disaster. Strict martial, how do you work? When being hit, reduce it. When removed, switch to a strong action. Great! So you have a guy that has like 17k health, and he does not like to get touched. Sure. Yep. Yep. That's awesome. That is fantastic, actually. Alright, now, alright, Olia, save us. That's some studies. I like that. At least his shield is broken, you know? Making progress. Ooh, you know what? We might just go all out. Hue Flash level 1. How many levels does Flash have? 3, right? Like the other ones? Yeah. So, but is the last one is not cost reduced. Shit. Okay. We can play 1 for 1. We can reduce 1 to 1. Okay, let's try it. Hit him 1 time. Hit him again. Reduce the other to 0. To 1 at least. Hey, great! Now we better get like 2 fates. No? Fuck. Hey! Boss, if you want to make up for it... Yellow Lady. Okay? Rare fate, Yellow Lady, deal? Gain an additional fate choice to choose from after elite battles. I apparently don't seem to get any fights, any elites after elite battles. Fucking, it's just rubbing it in. It's like, yeah, you know, if you actually gain fates, you would gain more choices, but you don't really get any actually. Not very nice. Not very nice. But I guess we did get 2 for the price of 1 somehow. But we also got anemia. So, what does this even stand for? Anemia. Is it like being anemia? A condition marked by a deficiency of healthy red blood cells or hemoglobin, reducing the blood's capacity to transport oxygen. Blood loss, high rates of red blood cell destruction, and deficient red blood cell production. Okay. Well, no wonder he doesn't look so good. Give me the remove. Yeah, this one, no. Ooh, that could be kinda cool. Guaranteed 220% fixed shield every turn. Growing creature into a 3-star. Yeah, I could see ourselves getting value out of a growing creature. Let's get rid of the shield. No. Do I want to rest? No, I want to flash. And flash, we do this one. It becomes divine and it becomes insane. Watch. Zero cost on this one. That's kind of good. Draw 1 card of this unit is only 1 time. And inspiration obviously is pointless. Ankh, have the 5-star partner reworks to increase their stats already happened? Yes. Basically what they did is they took the characters they took a partner stats, and partner stats now apply to base damage. Or, yeah, to base damage, right? To base stats. Base attack, base defense, base health. So partners became a lot more valuable, and it makes a lot more sense now to level them to 60. As well as also there is a bigger benefit to possessing 5-star partners. Because they have a higher stat margin. Oh, 3-star study. What are those numbers? I think it's the blue fate, right? Each turn increase shield gain and heal amount of the first skill card used by 30. But god damn it, 663% healing on retain? $420 healing from just retaining the sturdy. 420 healing. This is the run? I don't know about that. Also this random... the random hue activation has random targeting. I was wondering why we weren't hitting shit. Alright, Olea. Let's get some more softies. Ouch. Yeah, like, I knew this fucking, like, I never liked this one to begin with. You can go back to any 9 video I've ever made or talked about. I never liked this one. There's a lot of people that seem to like this one, but me personally, I was never a fan of this activated hue at the hand. Like, I don't like losing control, and I also think I can activate hue enough times on my own. I'm a grown-up, you know? I can do that. It is within my capabilities, you know? So, yeah, never really one fan of this one. Yeah. So I'm just gonna blame that one for us dying. I'm just gonna blame that one. And, hey! Cool. Does this mean we need to pay for it? So 9 is our very first combatant who we could take a level higher. Let me actually check my 9. So 9, she is 5 out of 5. This is fine. This is not leveled. This one, luckily, she doesn't need divines. She's affinity 28. Whoops. Oh yeah, so no wonder. You know, I think who actually traumatized 9, it had to be the guy that took her and made her meet the pavement repeatedly. But see, we know how she ticks, 100%. That's that, you know, that's that connection you can't buy. Yeah. That's how that works. You know what's worse? SORTIE is making me want to upgrade Orlea. Like, upgrade Orlea, if you understand what I mean. More specifically, this effect. The fact that she summons all of them at 2 stars, they evolve into 3 stars, and that they all get retained 1 time upon doing so. I know it's infinite greed, But... right? And more specifically this one as well. If there is a creation 10% damage multiplier, E4 Olea is nasty. So how much XP does it actually take to get to 61? I guess we'll find out. Oh, it's not that much. It's just 30 golden tickets. It's actually relatively cheap. 30 golden tickets, 17k cash. And we go up 6 attack, 4 defense. Keep in mind base defense, right? So I think that's pretty reasonable. And then obviously, now the real problem is this one. If you average around 27,000 a sortie run, even if you start with her in the core, you're gonna take around 50 runs. A bit more than that. Actually like 55. Yeah, it's gonna be around like 55 runs to reach 1.5 million. Because it's not 150,000, it's 1.5 million. Give or take 50-ish runs. You're already halfway? I'm guessing E6 height Mary? Oh yeah, the level is permanent, absolutely. It's just a bit more of a reward for you to play sortie. E6 height Mary. Good shit, man. Good shit. How did I know? If you enjoy sortie a lot, and if you had a character with whom you've already ran like around close to 31 runs in the span of a week, yeah, my best guess would have been height Mary. Alright, our 9 just became a lot stronger, which I think is kind of nice. Yeah, we can't afford that shit anyway. Common card, basic card upgrades. I mean, you know what? Might as well. Like, usually I don't really recommend worrying about them, but at the end of the day, at least the basic card upgrades are so cheap that it doesn't really make a difference. Just be careful with the common card one. You only want to go to like plus, like basically until the point where it starts asking boss material to upgrade. Like this one, right? So you pretty much only want to go until like 7. Do you just see an empty relic slot? Yes. But that is because this, I have a piece that I'm pretty much just putting around. So my 9 stats usually look something like this. 382 on 63 on 193. My worst piece is this one. And the other ones are they're pretty decent. The other ones are pretty decent. But yeah, this one here, the double health one is a bit unfortunate. I have a ton of these pieces though, so it's not like it didn't take me a long time to get there, right? Like for example, we have 8 of these fuckers upgraded. We have 9 of these fuckers. Keep in mind, these are just the ones that stood a chance of being great, right? So I might actually swap things around now, potentially, and replace like one of them with a crit damage piece. Like for example, let's say we use this one here with 4.4 on 6.2. But I think this one's just really nice. 4.7, 11, and 6. This is one of my favorite pieces on my entire account. Yes, dupes work in sortie. I basically switched that on whoever I'm currently building. I mean, this one's kinda nice. This one's kinda weird. There, no, it's attack, attack, defense, no, attack, attack. Oh, where did this come from? Must have been me collecting it somewhere. A fool and his units may soon be parted. I don't know, I really thought I was gonna be able to clip farm. Not quite, but you know. I really thought it was at least not gonna be that bad. Wait, didn't I do this? There we go. I have a couple pieces I didn't check because I played a couple chaos runs and they just happened. So no. So let's do a bit of cleanup. Let's do a bit of gear cleanup actually. Instinct, no. Justice, no. Void, no. Attack, no. Health, hell no. Yeah, I mean, okay, these pieces are locked for a reason. What about you? Surprise me? No. Nope. No. No. If you roll crit damage, maybe. Okay. I'm out of units. See, this is what I said, right? I'm gonna be soon parted with my units. Well, at least we can check the pieces. We can do a bit of window shopping. That could be kind of cool. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. 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 If you're wondering where did these pieces come from, I just played Auto Chaos and collected the pieces for the weekly currency. So it's like 12 legendary pieces. Yeah, this one's interesting. It could roll something like crit chance or extra damage. But I guess that's for later. Get units from the Sortie shop. I don't know, I think I'm gonna just stack up a whole bunch and then figure out what to do with it. Like, for example, you know, whenever I want to build somebody's potential, I can just buy him here. Whenever I want to, I don't know, craft more memories, I could buy those. Whenever I want to divine spam, I could just buy them. So I feel like right now we're mainly just playing Sortie. The good, you know, the best part about the Sortie shop, you do not need the resources inside Sortie. So you can fully focus on just playing the game mode, playing the game, getting more, and then after you can decide what you want to do with them. K-Ron run. Not if I can avoid it. He might join in after. He might join in later, but not from the beginning. I don't even have K-Ron's dedicated partner at the moment. Each time 3 attack cards are used, we don't really do a lot of that. Accessories so random, but a rare fate is gonna decide our fate for this run. Okay. You know what? If we are able to play our entire hand, the created hue should always be the... Or if we can manage to get rid of all attack cards in our hand and then end our turn, it should always play a created hue unless obviously we fully exhausted it. This could be really strong. This could be really strong. Okay, who joins? We could take Hyde Mary. Well, about that. Hyde Mary, I mean, no. Okay, who are my options? Okay, Mika, thank you. Mika also doesn't really, besides Whirlpool. No, there's no way, right? What I wanted to say is she barely has any attack cards, so we should be fine. I wonder if we can start a run with Hue and the purple card that allows us to cast Hue for 1 cost. I think that would be the most optimal. Getting like a Hue and then the card here is like the purple card. Similar to how we got a Source of Water and a Deluge. What mode is this? Sortie. This is a brand new game mode that is entirely gearless and fully roguelike, where your only purpose is to beat it, and in exchange you can use your stamina to earn shop currency that you can trade in for save data editing items, potential items, units, gear. Basically every single resource in the game can be traded into. So yeah, pretty much. I really want to fight elites, so that's what we're gonna do. So how do I fight the most amount of elites possible while not taking too many? You know, Campfire is actually kind of great. Because we can Epiphany Hue and get something nice. Imagine that on a 9 cost Typhara Control and Destruction. Yeah. Oh, it's this... I did not think we were gonna play... Yeah, I didn't think we were gonna play Season 3 today, but sure. Is the 9 partner decent? If you use 9, you're not gonna find a better partner. That's just the way it goes. But what you effectively get is you get 16%, defense multiplier, and you get a 20% multiplier to a defense-based damage amount of attack cards, right? So 20% multiplicative damage bonus, 16% defense bonus, and you also get a shield. Right, so the shield is survivability, this is damage increase, this is obviously shield and damage increase. The real draw here would be Caustic Remarks. Caustic Remarks allow you to apply 5 stacks of a 20% multiplier, so 2/5 of a vulnerable, but also 30% if the target does happen to have a shield. It's not as important as on other units. There's units that benefit more from them, but 9's general power level is high enough where you could consider going for the partner even just for that fact. To be honest, I usually forget about Caustic Remarks on my nuke. Yeah. But I think it's a lot more important in Sortie, where every decision matters, right? I think Sortie gave new value. I'll be honest with you, Sortie gave new value to specifically E1s and E2s. Because now it's not just Chaos QOL, but actually like Sortie importance, right? So new value to like specifically E1s, E2s. And also partners, right? Partners with a good ego skill are now a lot more important, because they could actually like save your entire run. Pop quiz. I'm never good at this fucking pop quiz. Just gonna take the credits. Hyde Mary E6 and Sortie goes crazy for sure. She would be. I mean, I think even Hyde Mary E2 with her Crimson Blade stacks. The Crimson Blade stacks, I would also kind of put into that Chaos QOL conversation. But also, don't forget you get draw. You get the ability to draw the purple card as well. But yeah, I'd mainly consider it a bit more in that like Chaos QOL direction. But then obviously E6 is where Crimson Blades kind of become insane. Rita with her partner is day and night. Yeah. Might just. Hey, Flares, appreciate it. Thank you. Massacre, Flash, or Extreme? I mean, Extreme just means slower ramp up, but we don't have a lot of exhaust. But we do have the autocast at the end of the run, so sure. Let's extremely rip Yeah, let's extremely violently rip off extremities. Ha! That a tongue twister. How do you unlock the flash in Campfire? It's super easy. The only thing you need to do is go into your sortie, go into the tree, go into the purple tree, and get the very first upgrade. Honestly, for investing a serious amount of funds into the game, I'm expecting to have a good experience, and it's definitely there. The amount of replayability Chaos Zero Nightmare has, due to how it works, is kinda insane. Right? Like, it's not like I'm just playing something here for no reason, for no purpose. Just to play, like, you know, like, you can only ever run the same gear dungeon so many times. But Chaoses, Sorties, the future is fucking bright. The future is fucking bright. There was something about link cards. Coming back to life. Coming back to life is super, super bad. Yeah. Oh. Sure. Divine? Hell yeah! That's cool. On shuffle, move from draw pile to hand. Middle or right one? The right one could be really awesome. The only problem is we need another source of healing for this to have like true value. We need to heal with something else and then it after. Yeah, the multiplayer also sounds crazy. You got Ituko from the partner banner. Would it be worth it choosing Chizuru from the selector? Who else do you have open? Rexdawn. Who else do you have open? Can you give me a list? And I can tell you. Right? Give me a list of who you got open. In any case, it's still 1 AP. True, true. True, 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 true. There's value in what you speak. I just have Rin and Shizuru missing. I got a choice of these two. Oh, at this point, flip a coin. Both got buffed to hell and back. Both are awesome. I don't know. Find some way to distinguish it or wait until you pull the other. Ain't no way I could give you a recommendation between the two. If you're like, oh, but you cleared the tower 150 with Shizuru, people cleared the tower with 150 with Rin as well, right? So the stress here might have been too strong. Yeah, but normal healing also heals stress. So long as we take enough damage, our stress shouldn't be too high. You're only missing Shizuru, Rita, and Haru. So effectively, you have... But okay, but you don't have the partners for Rita or Haru, right? Is the hardcore number 27 or 21? It's 27. The only thing we don't have is the one-hit protection thing. The SORTIE tournament officially kicks off tomorrow. And then it runs until 15 UTC on Sunday. Decrease health by 20%. This shit better be worth it. Hoover Cyberpunk collab drip marketing. Hey, that's nice. That's nice to hear. Hope you're having fun. So I think this recovery should count, right? In terms of us getting more AP, but do we need more AP? Yeah, no, I love this ignition fade. This one. I mean, look at that. One hue, end the turn, another one. So not only are we leveling up quicker, Look at all those counters. But we're also just getting more. I like it. Now, okay. Some of you might say, but isn't this exactly the same thing the upgrade card did last round? And you were like, this shit doesn't work because it's random targeting. It's shiny. Okay? It is a shiny card. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. It's a shiny card and I will have my fun. We were never people of reason. You know, that's just not what humans are meant to be. I don't know. At this point, we're just coping. But I don't know. I need some excuse. Now we have too much AP. $42 health. Can I do something about that? Maybe I can. Maybe I get enough AP spent to the point where I can perfect, where I can just use Althea partner skill to get rid of him. So he doesn't have to eat an entire heal, but he still dies, you know? Awesome. Does Hue level 5 cost 2 or 3? 2, right? Yeah. Crit? Thank you. Take this! No. Oh, fuck. Mika with the water arrow. Ouch. For turn 6, Mika is still healing quite a good chunk. Okay. You won a sortie? Holy shit, congratulations. Feels awesome, right? Exhaust 2 other random combatant cards. To exhaust 2 random exhaust cards of other combatants in hands. For each card exhausted through this ability, increase damage amount on the next. Okay, sure. Then again, keep in mind, you have to look at cards and epiphanies from a different lens, right? While a upwards of a 60% multiplicative damage increase doesn't sound that great outside of a chaos run, outside of sortie, during a sortie, you don't have that many buffs. You don't have that many increases. 60 is actually kind of massive. I just beat the sortie run with Serenial, yes. I think it was a 8 difficulty sortie run that I started with Serenial and we beat it with Serenial. So hope that helps. But no, I just didn't have the time to like refarm another Serenial and to like pit her against the tower and all that good stuff. Get hydrated better than with Coca-Cola. Alright. Happy sparkling water for those that care. Serenial who? Man, We need to make sure that we remove Source of Water at the next best opportunity. I cannot see our fate use it over and over again. I refuse. And yes, I know it's getting a little dire. Where was my casting of my hue? Hello? Oh yeah, because we were unable to play cards, so even though the card got activated, the mechanic actually shut it down because he already acted. Okay, yep, fair, understandable. I'm sorry for doubting you, game. I could never doubt you, actually. More AP is always great. Purple item. God damn. So you go blue flower 40, golden flower 80, purple flower 120. So there is a purple flower out there. Crazy times. Oh crap, Diana's gone now. True. Wednesday reset, eh? Well, I should have made a video talking about the fucking missed opportunity. Whoops. Whoops. Instead, I made a fucking full auto chaos guide that nobody watches. Ah, pain. Nah, the problem is with the half anniversary right now, it's just too many topics that actually were gaining a lot of traction, so it's very hard for it to complete in like the last 10 published ones. Okay, summoning ritual. Let's go. It's gonna be fine over time. I expect that video to be a bit more of like an evergreen one. Alright, let's see. Convert a selected normal card. Reorganize on Mika instead of the basic attack. But we need to fight. I think that's kind of cool. What about Diana? Her banner's gone. Diana banner's gone now. Because it's been a week. Yeah, I think. Okay. I mean, what could I divine? Not a lot. Yeah, let's fight. Ew. Those guys are gonna be fun. 558% heal? Holy shit. Yeah, we are definitely getting the 120% damage bonus. Is there a pattern when making choices while in the interior in SORTIE? Oof, I don't know. I think this, like, if you can afford it, the safe, like, okay. Technically, if you can do it, the best way is to always fight elites. Because every time you beat an elite, you become stronger for it. So technically speaking, that is the best way to do it. But if you die against an elite, that whole thing obviously can't apply. Right? So how and where exactly do you make the distinction there? Also, random exhaust cards of other combatants. We don't have any, so maybe I should have read the description a bit better, and we could have been better off not picking up that card. Unless we somehow find a way to get exhaust cards onto Mika that we actually want to exhaust. Could get a little difficult. Nice. When do you get the next banner is the real question. We already know. 27th. So, 3 weeks from now. Exactly 3 weeks from now. Reorganize. Ah, but that's bad. Like, I don't really want to exhaust reorganize. I'd rather use it. Oh. Oh, is there a pattern to when speaking to the gold guy, choosing the fate, moving into the last area? Let me see. I think there might be one. It's just I don't know if it's fully tracked. Can you give me the name of the event? Can you give me the name of the event? When talking to the sheep guy. What is it called? When you go there for the 3rd time. And also, I feel like, didn't that have like a rare version? Full right is Divine Woman. Okay. Yeah, but I need the event name to see if I can give you a bit more information. Is the next banner gonna overlap with Hyde Mary's? No, the next banner is gonna be exactly after Hyde Mary ends. The same is true for when a 2-cost card is exhausted, increased damage of that's kinda great. But unfortunately we already have a decently good one here, and we also don't really get a shield. Fuck. Okay, we have to figure this out later. Full right is the Void, full left is Divine Woman. Always choosing right gives you Nihilium. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really know what these Nihilium or Kraken things actually end up giving you, right? I don't even know which one of the ones is better or worse or anything like that. So, yeah. I like this item, but I don't think we can do much with it. I think this one's kind of okay. This one would have been really nice, but we already have the flower. Though, technically, this one is a way better bet than the flower. If you go left, right, left, you get the green god. So at the end of the day, basically just choose whatever the fuck you want and you get a divine person anyhow. I like the purple item. I do. But buy 50 is just too strong. Okay, let's make the source of water divine. You should try the 26 morale death brand Tresor deck in Sortie. I should try the what? I should try the how? I should try the... That sounds insane. Okay. Heavy. At the start of the turn, increase the cost of 1 cost. Yep, that's annoying. Void. That's annoying. Fort. It could be worse. Able to continue. So we never want this guy to act. We cannot recover because we're full HP. So... Yeah, sure, let's hit him with the ult. It is a 5-cost card right now anyway. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Obviously, I can use the ult to consume it. But how early can I do that? Lucas uses against this motherfucker. He killed me. Yeah, this guy doesn't like getting taken a lot of action against. Same with the horror boss of Blue Pot, the last one. For some reason, passion enemies really don't like action count. That just seems to be their general theme and scheme. They just don't like it. What happens if we push him below? Yeah, now he's really angry. I know I shouldn't really have let him act, but we're just betting on the fact that it's gonna discard Hue Extreme and not Slash. There you go. Hey, Raghav Malthora, what's up, what's up? When a shield is gained through an ability, one honed edge, 20% fixed shield. Motherfucker, that's kinda ass. Increases damage amount by 200% in boss battles. So, 120% AoE damage. If we block, we reduce the cost. If we ravage, or a target is ravaged, it gets an additional hit. We get a counter attack stack, and it gets a 200% damage multiplier in boss fights. That's a lot of words for such a tiny card, but sure. This is the Hyde/Diana Shill boss. I mean, did you see us struggling much with 9, right? But no, he really just hates everything that's non-haste, everything that's non-few attacks. That's, at the end of the day, reality indeed. One stockpile is nice, so we can carry the AP from turn 1 into turn 2. Okay, so this is effectively the absolute maximum you can gain for 60 staminas worth. What do you think? 2,400, unless you obviously consider the monthly one. 2,400 for 60 stamina. So 2.5 divine refreshes, for example, or a quarter of a unique epiphany, re-epiphany, or 10 golden crystals for 60 stamina, which is really good. Or what other conversion can we do in our heads here? I think this is also equivalent to, I don't know, like 3 or 4 legendary gearcraft pieces. Now you can get more? How? Ah, true, if we had featured combatants. True. So, technically we could still get 5 to 10% more per featured combatant. You are not incorrect. Any advice to use the selector card, please, for Rin, 91 or Shizuru? Do Rin or Shizuru, don't do a dupe, I'd say. But, okay, then again, this is a little shallow. 9's E1, how much do you see yourself using 9? Do you want to, for example, build your sortie experience around her? Right? Like, while a 9 E1 is great and the ability to target is nice, it's not like it makes it impossible. Right? And then on the other hand as well, it's always a new character, right? A new character is always a lot more exciting. And specifically Rin and Shizuru, I would consider to be worth it. Shizuru was freaking broken 3 days ago. And, I mean, was it already 3 days ago where we beat 150 with Shizuru's basic attack deck? At the end of the turn of AP is 0, at the start of the next turn gain 1 AP. Uh-huh. I don't think we're gonna do basic attack cards. If an even number of cards are in hand, no... Okay. Endless Greed, here we go. Each time a status or aiming curse card is drawn, have a 60% chance to exhaust it and draw one. I guess we're even protecting. So is Rin or Shizuru better? Flip a coin. Look at the animations. Find something. Why is Cameron recommended? Find something to determine between the two. There is no obvious choice. Like, both of them can beat whatever content you want them to beat. Both of them have multiple very valuable and variable builds. Both received a bunch of buffs in Season 2 and Season 3 as well. You can't go wrong with either. The only argument you might be able to make is Rin is a standard character, so should we ever get another standard selector or whatever the fuck, she's gonna be a bit more common instead of Shizuru. What matters for sorties? Level, partner, potential, anything more? Dupes, right? Dupes, partner, level, potential, I guess affinity as well. Basically everything that's not gear. Everything that's not gear and save data, but also you are getting given partners that are leveled, if that's the problem, or you're getting characters that are leveled. So maybe we do Maribel here. We'll keep her open. Another healer, I don't know. Ah, fuck that. Another healer, I don't know, he says. Typhara appears, well... yeah. Okay, listen. If you do not have good... if you do not have good partners leveled for every single character in the game, rather remove than keep them on. The game always levels the partner to whatever level. So either, I think it's 50 or 55 for level 65 for 80 difficulty. Rather remove a partner than putting a level 1 on. What's up, WG? Bring you SMV. Shut up, man. So, this is really cool. Imagine if this was a divine. A divine that just says every turn you keep 15% of your shield. Now we just need a way to create creations. Thank you. Okay, perfect. We can create and create the AP Quantum Seed. This AP... Okay, now you could say 9 hue makes sense. We have AP, select and create AP, and because we create 2 times the same thing, when 2 archetypes are created, create an identical. So this is also guaranteed to be AP. So this is 1 AP into hand, 1 into draw pile, and 1 into the discard pile. APification. That's a lot of elites. I think we're gonna beat them all up. Because we are delirious like that. My top 5 non-starters for Sortie are Magna, Typhara, Naja, Nia, Ray. Understandably so. Supports do support slash supportive type characters, characters that don't need a lot of attention, don't need a lot of care thrown their way to perform at their best. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, don't activate slash. Fuck. Well. Also, you know what the greatest part about 9 is? Usually when you get counterattacks on a character, you're like, I mean, what are they gonna do? They scale off of defense-based damage. But 9, obviously, defense-based damage character, kaboom, kablam, kablow, life good. Okay, we should draw more AP with this. That's what I thought. Whoops. Why did I do that? I don't need healing that badly. Also, I need to keep in mind, if we have an even number of cards, we're getting more healing. So the reverse of what we did last time, where we had an uneven number to do more damage. Oh! Oh, Typhara! We can also now potentially use Fatal Strike to exhaust the Typhara archetypes. Yeah! That's the thing. Yeah, that's nice. My targeting is kinda trash though. They really thought this mod through, they did. The thing is, starting my experience so far, that AP and the devs is much more easily available with Godface and such, 100%. It's not like you need to bring AP. It's just 9 is an extreme example, right? Usually, characters don't need 15 AP every turn to reach their full potential, right? Usually. Unless your name is Kairon. See, usually you're not named Kairon. To the casual observer, your name usually doesn't happen to be Kairon. Yeah, hue scaling starting from level 3, kinda nuts. Extreme hue scaling, obviously. Nice. Yeah, you can pick Mika if you want to, but it's not needed. Exactly. Yeah, this card always great. Especially if you can Epiphany it into a Divine. So this puts us in front of a crossroads. Oh, yeah, we now have E2 Typhara. Do we? Do I? Did we? We did. Ha! I was wondering why, what is this? Typhara has been out for quite a while, and I never E1'd her, nor did I E2 her. Look at this. It's obsies. I really like characters that have something counted here at the top. I think that's always very pretty. So, okay. What do I do? Do we divine? Yeah, do we divine this residual herb? Or do we divine the quantum seed? It's probably gonna be Quantum Seed. Yeah. Let's go! Cash. I pulled for partners? Did I? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, at least nothing special. Yeah, you got 9. Yeah, obviously I pull for characters on their banners. But I don't pull on the partner banner with my standard summons. Right? Typhara and Naja from the selector, both work. Take your pick. Both are fine. One of them is better for single target hits, and that's Typhara, and she also has a nuke build. The other is better for multi-hit characters, and technically also has a damage build as well. I don't think you can really go too wrong. I guess if I had to rank them, Typhara slightly higher than Naja. Kayron. There you go. Instead of Typhara or Naja, you should be picking Kayron. Please don't. Unless you know what you're doing. Even then, that's a criminal action that shouldn't be undertaken under any circumstances. Had to clarify before shit gets taken out of context, you know? Hard choice, thanks for the answer. You already have him. See, Kayron, you don't have to worry about getting Kayron. You already got him. See, there you go. Man, Mika, we all knew you were healing like crazy, and you still do. Mika just something special. Mika just built different. Oh, so you didn't consider Yuki in the selector? How dare you? How dare you? How quintuple dare you? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. $32,000 health. Okay. It's gonna be a tough one. Alright, pedal to the metal. Let's get things going. We need to hit damage, and we need to hit big every single turn. No real way about it. No, why this shit? Ah, fuck. Should have been Hugh. Should have been Hugh! At least this time it's guaranteed to be Hugh. Yeah, if it was Hugh, then it would have meant we would have been able to do a level 5 rotation next turn. Fuck. Like basically back to level 1 now, well. The amount of burns this fucker puts into your deck is insanity. Like, genuinely not fair. Why do you have hunger? How is this a boss? He hates getting attacked, but he also has hunger. Man, you a bitch. Ay. This is gonna be a disaster. This is gonna be a disaster. Oh, this is gonna be a disaster. Ine. Okay, hit him one time. Hit him 2 times. Hello? Hello? You're getting hit! You're meant to deal less damage. Like, you know, hunger. It goes down when you get hit. No? No? No, you just don't play that way? Hunger's just like a permanent damage bonus for you? Yeah, I mean, the fight was too easy anyway, you know? It was too easy anyway. Why would we play fair? It was too easy anyhow. Sure. Fucking bitch. Aren't you double acting as well? What are you doing? This boss is cheating. Like legit, this guy is cheating. Straight up, he doesn't even hide it. Doesn't even hide that. He's straight up just fucking breaking the rules. Brother is just cheating and he does not care. At least he doesn't attack us this turn. Goodness gracious. What would we do? Honestly, what would we do without this fate incinerator? Like, we would be so cooked. We wouldn't even be close to where we are currently. Yeah, more ignites, you know? This is what I needed in my life. I really did think we didn't yet have enough ignites on the bastard, so that's why I'm opening a petition so that he gets more, right? Like, yep. Yep. And now you're gonna do your more. Why do you have 10 stack? Why are you attacking? Why are we dead? How is this a boss fight? I refuse to believe it. This guy did not play by the rules. 0 fucks given. Everything in his favor. Like, this guy was legit cheating. He was legit cheating. He was using every cheat engine in the book. He had the command console open on the side. He was just like, yep, I want hunger. But can you take away the debuff? And I also want to attack multiple times. And I also want fortitude. And I also want shields. And I also want damage. And I also want burns. And I also want multiple turns. Like, this guy legit maxed out every stat in the book to cook this against us. This is, holy shit, there's nothing in this game, not even the fact that the last time we redid time, undid the entire boss fight and fuckers, that didn't get me worked up as much. Holy shit, this guy is legit cheating. I feel like I got scammed out of a win. 100%. Somehow this guy, cheat engine, something, I don't know. Is it possible that hunger cannot be reduced if you hit shield? Because if that's the case, this guy is still a gigantic bitch, hiding with his damage buff below 18,000 shield. Like, this guy is still a bitch. He might not be an entirely complete cheater, but he still took multiple turns, put a lot of cards into our deck, 8 damage like it was nobody's business, but he might not be as bad of a cheater. How dare he start on 18,500 shield? How dare he? Who's the boss counter? More damage. Do you want to know how you counter this boss? You do more damage. That's it. Like, if you want to beat that guy, do more damage in less hits and make it fast. Maybe piercing damage. Yeah, but who... We only have, like, Veronica. So you think, for that scenario, we would have to... Okay, so a common card... But even that is only one hit. Like, one stack of hunger. That's not enough. Yeah, this... And also the problem was the guy was empowered. He was an empowered elite as well. So... I guess we lost. Man, this shit got me worked up. Does Agony hit shields or only HP? I think Agony might just go through shields. Yeah, because it's fixed damage. Fixed damage does not get affected by shields. But fixed damage also isn't a hit. So... yeah. You kind of need to two-turn that one with Hide Mary or you lose. Brother! If you can show me someone who in the second part of Sortie can do 34,000 damage in 2 turns, like in the fucking interior of Sortie, halfway through it, can already do 34k damage, then holy shit, right? Then holy shit, 2 turns. Holy shit. Haru. I mean, I guess units with Pulverize do stand a bit of a better chance. Isn't there also some high damage piercing common cards as well? Yeah, but you aren't really gonna go out of your way to specifically look for piercing cards because you still have to get rid of the shield with normal damage. And even if you get, like, it would have had to be high hit count, not high damage piercing cards. It's not about high damage, it would have to be high hit count. Okay, Cerulean Fate, nice. Ooh, or strengthen the offensive. I'm believing. Also, when does this event actually like fully start? I know it starts tomorrow, but when does it start Korean Standard Time? Because I would like to, if I do get this God run, for it to count for the event. Preferably. You know? May bonus thank you coupon. Is it the May the 4th one? Yeah, May the 4th CZN. 5 stamina. Why did I go to him? Because I have bigger balls than I have the ability to back it up. Yeah. Pretty much. Maybe not do hard runs, but fast runs and farm the passive tree full. Yeah, I know. But if I wanted to do that, I could still spend the first 4 days of the tournament just doing faster normal runs, right? Back in a bit. Holy shit. Now I look like a damn vampire. You see this? Yeah, it's gonna fix itself again at some point. Let's get him to run Lucas. I'm facing a boss that makes the bugs, but the bugs have provoked, so can't detect the boss. Ah! And the boss remakes the bugs every 4th round. Isn't it the other way around usually, where you like can't detect the minions? Luke run when? Good question. So I wanted to check when the tournament thing starts, right? Let me have a look at the game announcements. It starts on Wednesday, but in KST. Wait, May 5th to May 9th? What the fuck you mean? May 5th to May 9th. We have May 5th. Now, barely. No, technically even we have May 6th. When does it start? Hello? Does it start now? Does it count? Send a screenshot in the general Discord if I want to see it. Yeah, sure, I can check it out. But look, starts on Wednesday, the 6th. Today's technically, for me, it's Wednesday. And it ends on Sunday at 15 UTC, I think. Here, set it in here somewhere where like the ending date. I think I need, okay, I think I can check the creator Discord. I think there was a bit more information there. Let me see. CZN announcements. May 6th, Wednesday until May 10th, Sunday. Hey, for me, it's May 6th. The only thing is that it ends on May 10th, 14:59 UTC. It is May 6th in Korea as well. So this shit better start counting. The colorless course can roll draw 1, right? I've blown through a bunch and can't get it. The neutral ones, yes, they could, but keep in mind there's a lot of neutral epiphanies available in the table. It might just be like a 1 in 20 that you're actually trying to hit. Okay, Khalib again looking at us seductively. Hyde Mary looking at us seductively. Kayron doesn't even deem to look at us. I guess. They really want us to use Khalib, don't they? If I quit and return today, and my skills are still from when they made resources super hard to get, but I think it's better. What's the stopping point at leveling now? For main DPSs, it's still 60. Supports can chill at 50. But you can also just go and level until level 51 if you want to save a bit of resources. But they made leveling a lot easier in terms of resource cost. Okay, what kind of cards do we get? Oh, we got a Hue Fighting Spirit start! And then Vulture Ejection, Absolute Protection. That is nice. Thank you, like skills and potentials. Depends. Main DPSs, maxed out crit chance, and maxed out top right potential. A unit you're gonna farm a lot, there's a new potential in the top left that makes divines more likely. You don't have to get it, but if you're playing and spending a lot of time with a unit anyway, might as well, right? But it's like that extra step that you don't usually have to take, right? It's that extra step you don't usually have to take. What else? Let me see. Do we have a campfire before we fight the elite? No, we don't. So let's do the campfire. Let's do the hue and see what we can get. Like potential levels. Basically, if you can, you want to get anything like unique cards. You want to get to 8. Skill crit chance. You want to get to 5. Crit damage. You want to get to like 3 to 4. That's not too bad. And you want to get the top right potential, the unique stat potential. I think that's the baseline. But if you're playing like a hard carry, Ironclad, nice. If you're playing a hard carry, I would heavily recommend just doing everything, right? Like max crit chance, max crit damage. How is Cypher at max dupes as a DPS? Good, but not in the same league as 9 Serenial Hyde Mary at equivalent epiphanies, I guess. But no, at E6 Typhara, she can absolutely be your main DPS, and it's hard to say. I never had my hands exactly on an E6 Typhara to give you the full example, but she did have some spooky clips going around with some people getting her E6. What is this thing you mentioned about synchronization if you activate it and then build the unit? Oh, so if you have a unit synchronized for their potential and you want to get them to level 60 instead of level 55, click on the unit you've synchronized, and then at the top there's a slider. You can deactivate it, allowing you to level 60 instead of just level 55. It's just a 5 level difference, but it allows you to use the potential gained from synchronization while having the units level 60. Trigger random divine epiphany for the equipped combatant? The fuck? Okay. How does that work? Okay. I mean, activating this shit for free seems kind of nice. Like, activate it at the start of the turn has initiation. They should make it level 60? Yeah, they should. But not for now. I mean, I guess they're at some point maybe gonna increase the story, and if level 62 also goes a bit higher, then yes, you get level 60, but then you'd be like, but why isn't it level 62? I don't know. So we have Cerulean Fate, right? Each turn increase shield gain and heal amount of the first skill card used, yeah. Do we have a deck modifier for persona cards so you can reroll them in the future? At the moment, no. At the moment, you want to make sure your gear and your persona cards are the way you want them when you do a run. There is a tiny chance they add it in the future, but I think the devs might just have better things to do than do that. So I wouldn't bet on it. I don't think there's any rules about refilling the sand glass or anything like that. Doesn't seem like it. It's really about just making the most of what your account is capable of and trying to get the furthest. I really am going to be cooked if somebody can do a 30 out of 30 run. Yeah, I need to start getting creative, because 30 out of 30 with a 9, oof, seems like torture. If you use the ultimate protection card with 0 AP, you still get the shield? I guess I'd get a 120% shield? I don't know, it doesn't seem very logical that that would be the case. But sure. Bam. Easy, just get around to the diff card epiphany on Hugh. Yep, exactly. Oh, more fortitude. And it is 0 cost. But initiation, we can only have so many initiation cards before things start to get a little silly. Rar. When a card is discarded, damage amount. Divine Epiphany, but we get Schizophrenia. Fuck. But I guess we can reroll the item. That was ass. That was ass. Schizophrenia it is. I always felt a little schizophrenic. Oh, 4 Fortitude Vulture Ejection. Sign me up. 4 Fortitude Vulture Ejection. Let's go. So that means we have 1 Fortitude from the mutation. We have 1 Fortitude here. And then we can get upwards of top of 6 Fortitude during turns where we use Vulture Ejection. Is this an elite? What the fuck? How is this an elite? I mean... Okay. I guess we can then use a couple of our old skills. My runs are really useless even though I want to get all epiphanies, it just doesn't give me all of them. Yescent? Now you look like that big ball shielder. Exactly. Look at our shields, man. We are cooking. And look at this value. Any multipliers we are taking are 120% less. Fortitude is big. Fortitude is huge. We like Fortitude. How much damage? No damage, okay. But the curse is a little ass. No two ways about it. Fortitude in the defense base team is Chef's Kiss. Agreed. Oh, look at this. Ratatatata. 7 hits though. Ain't like I'm gonna let him flee after all of that. Where's my fate? Did we get scammed again? Did this guy entering into a run scam me again? Like, do you just not get a fate when something happens in your elite? Be it like an invade or... Right, like... What gives? I know 30% might sound extreme, but look at the value. And this one, if we can divine it at some point, that'd be great. But like, I don't know. I think this is a little strange. Another iron wall. But this one is... Ooh, we could fortitude another iron wall. I have an idea, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, also, let's get rid of schizophrenia. Hehe. Tehehehe. I've been watching your YouTube videos and I've learned a lot from you. Thank you for the advice. Hey, thank you. More shield. Shield big, shield good. Hey, you know, if you really want to, I'm not gonna decline. I mean, hey, if you think that's what we need, then that's what I'm taking. You know, I'm not gonna say no. Not gonna say no to a bunch of mutation iron walls. I think he's... No, I think he activated this one. I thought he stole our residual up. Okay, now reality makes sense again. This is a hit count boss, right? Fuck. Do we have too many initiation cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I think we should have just enough. Well, okay. I don't know how that ended up happening. Does level 80 give a lot more black mass? Not that much more. You don't have to feel bad about... Like, if you want to play something without the highest amount of difficulty and still be able to have fun and experiment, you play level 65 hardcore. Yeah, I think at some point we just gotta start hitting the guy. Unfortunately. What is that shield? I mean, I know that our shield will get weaker over turns and shit, but... Damn, so far... I like what I see. Damage could be a problem though, especially with the guy healing. But what am I gonna do about it, right? What am I gonna do about it? Him activating cards in my hand on his own, I don't like it. Feel like he's doing something inappropriate somehow. Yeah, I don't think I want to exhaust Vulture Ejection. Seems like a bad idea. Okay, I mean, fuck! Why did he activate a 3 How am I meant to play the game if he just activates shit for... Man, that's annoying. Like, I'm not really playing these turns. He just kinda plays them for us. Wow, 800 damage, really? That's tough. Yeah, I don't know how long our shielding can still save us. We might just be a bit behind the curve. Eight tons is a lot. I ran into a 100k HP wolf in SORTIE. 100k HP? Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very nice. Oh, look at his stacks. Fortitude, I love you. Fortitude, I love you. Did you see the boss on turn 10? On difficulty 27 out of 30, just did 33 damage a hit? Fortitude, we love you. Ah, but this doesn't count. Okay, so I guess we have to play it normally. So that we can get even more fortitude, you know? Lock in? Yeah, see, luckily there's not a lot of actions I can take every turn. So there's only so much locking I can inning. You understand? 0 damage! That is what I wanted to see. Brother just did 0 damage. But unfortunately our luck is gonna run out eventually. He still has a lot of HP. Look at that massive damage cut. We basically went from, oh yeah, we're so dead, to, are we actually getting hit? Fortitude is nasty, I tell you. Oh, and we get another turn to live. So basically, whenever we do not pull Vulture Ejection, we're dead. So, like, next turn. But I like the proof of concept. I just don't really like the payoff. I wonder what we could have done better here. Like, while we are hella tanky, we barely tickle the boss. So, yeah, I don't know. Is it just a bad matchup? Did I pick something wrong somewhere? Is it because we didn't get a fate where we were meant to get one? Right? Like, who is to blame for this crushing defeat? Do we blame Kalib? Because Shizuru wasn't picked. You might be onto something. How would I use Link's, hide Mary's Link 1 cost cards? What could I think of that could be fun on linking 1 cost cards? You could link hide Mary, you could link Diana's bullets. You could link... the question is how you get Quietus on it, but you could, for example, also use a Kairon and turn Kairon's bullets into cards that are targetable. Like, I don't know, you need something that either has Quietus or does something on discard, while yes, you could also link Renoa bullets, so you only use one and then the rest just get used. Technically, you could get the same effect at the end of the turn, so I don't know how important that is. Diana has a card that turns her bullets Quietus, yeah. But I guess one of the problems with Diana is Diana has like an inbuilt mechanic where her bullets just, when you give them Quietus, already start discarding themselves and they are 0 cost. So there is not really a benefit to linking them. You cleared Screaming Tower 150 yesterday with Rinshi Zurumika, so glad the deck idea worked. Nice. I mean, it had to have worked somehow if you managed to make it all that far, right? Okay, 9 Orlea. Let it all work out. Let's see. What memory fragment should you use on array? So, there is one set that's almost a no-brainer. That's the defensive 2-piece. So, you do the defensive 2-piece for 12% defense. Or, if you don't care about his healing as much and you just need more max HP to survive hits in the tower, you could go with the max HP set. Then for the 4-piece, seeing as how she has exhaustible skill cards available to her in, for example, her snack time, right? In her snack time, you can just run the old support set, the one that gives you a team-wide multiplicative damage buff if you exhaust skill cards. Or you could also find a way to find a normal card to give her a shield so that she can boost counters and extra attack damage. You have to see. Oh, what did we actually get? Hue Experience Strike and Sacred Sensor Growth Acceleration. That's okay. I would have loved the purple card that transforms as like an Orlea start. I think that could have been quite cool. Boom. I've been looking in on your guides, just want to thank you, the goat. Hey, let's go. Appreciate it. Okay, Spore Harvester. Is it actually Spore Layer time? I guess it is. I guess it is. Spore Layer is real. Always has been. Cycle of Life. Rare event. Divine Epiphany. Okay, sure. 20! That's a good sign. Growth and acceleration. Nasty Divine, come on. Yep. That is what I was talking about. 0 cost, draw 2 if we use this as the first card in the turn. And we can select any card. So we can also put a retain card on somebody like 9. Critical success. Agreed. And we can flash Hue into something more useful. Extreme would be raw damage. Flash would be better synergy. So I guess we flash. Select and remove a card and 5% max health? Why are you even asking? We really do not need the attack my minions card, honestly. Don't need that. Lulu! I think so too, brother. Lulu. Double shop? No. We don't have that much coin. Grey market. On counterattack heal. Maybe we can start getting some counterattacks on 9. Maybe. But at least it's also defensive stats. What is the curse? No, I'd rather pay 40. What's it gonna be? Sacred Sensor Divine, okay. Oh, that's nice. Free activation. But it would lock us into a softie. The fuck is this kind of effect? An upgrade card that at the start of the turn applies 2 mark to random enemies so that Olea turns DPS. If this was sturdy, this would be like an absolute no-brainer. But then again, fuck it, we ball. How does the tournament work? Okay, so pretty much from today until 15 UTC on Sunday, everybody currently enrolled in the CZN Creator Program has the ability to play Sortie. The way this works out is first, you check the you check if you cleared on hell mode, right? Like the condition is you need to clear on hell mode, then it's about modifiers, and then it's about total score. So whoever by the end of 15 UTC on Sunday has the highest hell mode modifier score clear wins, and there's prizes for the top 3, and there even is a kind of like he tried his best, he made it entertaining prize. Why do you delete a card whenever I have the chance? Okay, so it's integral knowledge to card games, but it doesn't really make that much sense if you're not playing a card game, right? At the core of things, we are drawing 5 cards every turn, right? We're drawing 5 cards every turn. The smaller our deck, the more likely we are to draw into cards that end up being a lot more desirable than other cards. So for example, yes, it's a 1-cost card, yes, it gives us a bit of a shield, but we would rather deal damage and get a shield based on the damage and get a boost. So for example, if we cut back edge parry, we can now not draw it again and would instead, for example, draw experience strike. We're starting with a guaranteed 2-star softie. We can retain the softie twice. We can play the softie. Get another softie. Then exploit opening. So that we open with a hue flash of 2600%. I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem. I'm wondering if we can somehow use the spores to make this flash even cheaper. Yes, we could bring it to 0 cost. The problem is we have nothing to exhaust for the next one. So I think we'd rather do this, keep them, and then ensure the enemy dies next turn. So your last video and tried farming near Forbidden Deck, got it on the first try. Good shit. Each time an unidentified area... Each time an unidentified areas is entered, gain credits. Okay. I will try my best to not find an unidentified area that already has been identified. I will try my very hardest to make sure that any unidentified areas I identify also happen to be unidentified areas. Because if they're not, obviously we'd be too late. So we gotta pay attention. Gotta pay attention. Always pay attention. When 5 cards are exhausted, draw 1. Say less. Say less. Instinct Ignition is really nice for 9 if you run her with Typhara or Alea. Absolutely. Sunsetting Bow. When a common card is used, increase damage amount by 45% for 1 turn. 1 time per turn. How many common cards do we own? Ooh! Spore Harvester. What do you think? Does this Sunsetting Bow work if we use a common card of a different character? Because we would be passing over a divine. A divine is a divine. A divine is a divinity. We don't have any common cards on 9. Would this work? It's a gamble. But if it does, it would be really good. Well, let's see if it does. I guess we'll know it for the next time then. Okay. Now for the test. I play a common card. No. Well, that's frustrating. 988% play a common card. Would have been too good to be true, I guess. Would have been too good to be true. Unfortunate. We should have picked the divine. I mean, we can technically still correct it later if we get access to more common cards. But yeah. I like the fact that Hue Flash retains its reduced cost. So you get a flash. Oh, look how many we can create. And you get a flash. And you know what? You also get a flash. I know it's inconsistent, but these type of effects usually specify used by allies. You are correct, but I wanted my hope. Like, my hope was higher than... like, if it would have worked, it would have been really nice type situation, you know? Like a... It's worth the risk, because if it works, then holy shit. Ooh. Is hella expensive. But it would trigger the item, so I think we go with it. And we just need to find a way to get more AP somehow. Okay, more growth acceleration. The clover is just big. Big and strong. But I like our draw. Experience strike. I don't know. The clover is big and strong. Oh, couldn't this cause disaster? Like, imagine we have spores in hand, and then all of a sudden we create like a gazillion spores at the end of the turn? That's for future me to worry about. That is for future me to worry about. How about this turns Divine into something really nice? At the start of the turn, activate this card if in hand! There we go! I think this kind of solves that question. I think that kind of solves that question. 3 AP cost who? I'm not gonna pay that. I'm not gonna pay for that. Hell yeah! What kind of perks do you have? 3 fortitude on action. Cost increased to 0 cost cards. Reduced AoE damage taken. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. So we can play this for free. It's not an exhaust card. I'm not gonna exhaust the softies yet, so maybe not. I don't think the buff here is that important. I wonder if this thing stays 1 cost when it comes back. Yep, so that doesn't work out as well. Looks like our turn 1 is gonna be very unimpressive. Very tame. Very chill, very relaxed. Not a lot happening, not a lot going on. Oh, ho, ho, hoi. Oi, 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 oi. Yep. The only problem is with these monster cards, they wouldn't be defense-based damage. That is the only slight hitch. But even then, it's not like we don't do any damage. I mean, this is still quite nice. And also keep in mind, the moment we play a common card, have a look. 1440. 1862. So I think we do the damage boost first. Then we apply the vulnerable. Then we retain the softies. Wrong order. But it's not a high level flash. What the fuck? It's not a high level. Okay, we chill. We apply this one. We keep the sorties for now. We don't go like all out. 6,000 damage. Yep, nice. Oh, and they have exhaust as well, yeah. But he's gonna make our sortie more expensive. Okay, I guess we prepare for next turn by hitting him. Applying exploit opening. But how do we get it? No, I think we strike. Because how are we gonna get a common card next turn? So we lose like the damage bonus. Okay, this could be disastrous. Depending on how this spore retain thing actually pans out right now. So I'm guessing we retained the no, we did not. How does this work? I don't know. What did it retain? What did we retain? Nobody really knows. At this point, we could have retained anything and we would believe it. Or we'd be forced to believe it as well. Because, how are we gonna prove it otherwise, right? Nice, less damage. It's at least 2 draw. It's not at the start of our turn, so... Okay. Unfortunately, they don't have haste. Are we taking damage? Or are we just pretending? We are taking damage. Okay, let me undo the turn. Let me play that properly. Okay. So first, we do the ult. Nice. Then we do the heal. And bye-bye. Yeah, it's just about me having to redo like the combat action and whatnot. Vulnerability. I mean, we have softies anyway, so retaining softies seems to play in our favor. And a card is exhausted, fixed shield, sure. Again, nice. Nice chunk of rewards. You missed the ending because of ads? No! Twitch scam. Big scam. Big scam. It ended very unepically. We went in. We made a mistake. So I did it. So I did an ego skill into a skill and we hit him before we got hit. Free from the ads for now. There you go. Oh shit. Maychanks. I'm sorry that I didn't see your super chat earlier. I hope you're still here. I hope you're still here and you can forgive me. Okay, increased damage gain, damage, shield gain, and heal amount for each fate. I mean, we already have a few. Right? Okay, 2. But I think we are kind of fate hunting, so I'd probably take Fate Symphony. Equitable trade could be nice. It just... I don't want to discard you. It's a bad idea. Limitless proliferation. No. Let's do Fate Symphony. Yeah, let's do Fate Symphony. Okay, who joins the gang? Who's it gonna be? A Typhara would be really nice. Like, you know, like proper premium. We're gonna keep us Magna open. Okay, we're gonna pick Magna. Oh, 1 Fortitude is tempting. Let's go with Fortitude. Divine. You don't have enough cards for this to be worth it, Magna. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but you only have like 2 cards. Draw 1 of this unit. How much AP do we have? Not that much. But we also need counterattacks for the counterattacks to make sense AoE. I guess we go with the lead card for now, just because it's lead, so it can become cheaper. Okay, we're still continuing our fate hunt. So the question is, where do we get the most amount of fates without being mega suicidal? Get to a pyramid, both the cards are lead. Yeah. If we can find one, maybe. So this could give us AoE vulnerability, which is nice. Then we can use 1 softie, because we are also getting another, which is fine. So, oh fuck. Why are you so strong? 14,000? Gosh damn it. My guy is cracked out for a supposed normal fight. And these bleeds are not helping. Though technically we can play them for free by reducing the cost of the next hue played. So it's not all bad. Activate 2 random cards in hand. That could be interesting. Whoops. Uh-oh. When is the next reset? Where can you drop fates? Fates usually come from elites. Fates usually come when you beat an elite or if you beat bosses. Those are like the most reliable ways to acquire them. So there is a very real incentive putting your life in danger. Okay, you know what? This fight went better than expected. Maybe the fact that ignition plus a bleed debuff in hand actually isn't that bad. Maybe it was something else. But I think this could have gone a lot worse. Oh, my ears. Alright, nice. So far, so good. Another one? I mean... Okay. Sure. You can never have one too many of those, I guess. What a lineup. Agreed. Fighting Spirit. It is reduced. It is cheaper. Is it cheaper Fighting Spirit? But I first remove a card, and what I'm gonna remove is going to be this shield right here. Then we need to think about what we could re-epiphany. Ice Fragment could become Divine. This Growth Acceleration could become really nice on Divine. I feel like Growth Acceleration is kind of the core of what we're doing, so... Make it count. Apply Ignition to this card. I didn't even want to pay for it anyway, right? So, thank you. Or we could create the Void Fragment for the Fabled Weakening again. I think we take the cost reduction. When a card is exhausted, that is nice. I could smack that on Magna, make her deal a bit more damage. But for now, I think we chill. Hey, should I put her as a partner for a Nia? If you have a Battle Pass partner, Nyx, If you're talking 4 stars, then I'd pick Arwen. And if not, then just go with Alyssa. If it's also comes down to like a question of dupes or whatever. I started the battle a bit of shield, sure. Why is it 30% at the start of the battle? That's like nothing. If it was at the start of the turn, maybe I could understand it a little bit, you know? But like, why so stingy? Thank you so much, love the content. No problem. Hugh Flash kinda goated. Hugh Flash kinda goated indeed. Okay. Big balls. Let's fuck him up. Oh shit. It's this guy. At 33,000 health. Yeah. Balls too big? Question mark? Why is everything becoming so expensive? How is that tournament legal? Luckily, it's only for the first 3 fights. But still, at the start of the turn, change the cost randomly between 0 to 3. How is that tournament legal? I want the admins to look into this. This feels like match fixing. Yeah, overall, not a big fan. Not a big fan, actually. It's something's kind of... Something doesn't add up, you know? Just like... I don't know. Seems a little suspicious. But yeah, the admins need to look into this. I just finished my job shift. I want to experience see you around. You sortieing? Yes. We are sortieing currently on level 80 hardcore, 27 out of 30 multiplier, modifier, house on fire, whatever you want to call it, right? Multiplier, modifier, house on fire, you are a liar, something like that. Alright. So we are on turn 3, and he is still very much alive and well. That can't be good. At least he's getting more unwell as the turn passes. The worst thing that can happen to an Orlea is a mind break. Would I look at your sortie run? 44k score. Holy shit. Sure, did you ping me? That's insanity. Cerulean Fate. Yeah, you found the Prismatic Fate run, yeah. Congrats, holy shit. Yeah, I thought getting as many fates as possible is really the key to getting a high score. Oh, and you even failed the run? Ah, it wouldn't count. Wow. Yeah. Even if I were to get this exact run, it wouldn't count. Because you died. Huh. But damn, holy shit, 44k, that's insanity. Are we dead? No. He's just playing around, don't you worry. Right? Like, I'm sure he can be reasoned with. I'm sure he's not just gonna kill me. He might just be about to kill me if we continue getting this. Okay, so... is it worth spending 1 here? Hell no. Oh! Well, fuck. Ooh. Yeah, we are actually dead. I shouldn't have played. I guess. You know what? We might be slightly less dead. This is like our last chance. Nope, we're still dead. Okay. Great. It was a nice run, I guess, but all good runs come to a very quick end. Because a boss decides he needs to attack 100 times. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I did not mean any disrespect, Mr. Boss. If it came over that way, I deeply apologize. And I want you to know that in my heart, you are the boss of all bosses. Okay, let's unlock the next talent tree. What does it contain? Let's do a full reset. Tactical stabilization. 15% max health at a gray market. OP. Divine epiphany chance. Nice. Breakdown recovery chance. 50% is nasty. Increases the chance of obtaining monster cards from elite battles. I don't know. Yeah, this one's a no-brainer. Okay, let's do the no-brainers and then see what we need to pick. Max health's no-brainer. The first shield and healing upgrade. The next crit upgrade. The next damage upgrade. The next healing upgrade. The next crit upgrade. The next shielding upgrade. The next crit upgrade. These three at the beginning are must-haves. Now we have 1,000 points left. We have 1,000 points left. I don't know how good it is to get monster cards from it. I mean, I will be hunting elites anyway. It's just monster cards don't tend to be the most defense damage based friendly. So unless I intend to, I don't know, do hide Mary. Ooh. What if I just unlock the next category to see how expensive the... I can't afford it. Well, that was an interesting idea at least. I like my rare unidentified areas. Divine chance of 12%, but you don't really get a lot of like standard epiphanies. So, I don't know. More credits from better areas. More credits when starting. Additional choice in the gray market. I think I just go damage. And then we do a 1 Delang shop refresh. Aren't these mega juiced monster cards? Technically, I guess so. But the one monster card we did get, it didn't... Oh, look! Tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day. Because we're getting a new set of season cards, arena cards, and drafted combatants. So I think, ladies and gentle ladies, and lady gentles, I think we call it here. And we'll be back in like 10 to 12 to do the official day 1 of the tournament. Maybe they intend to make runs only legal under the next singularity. I don't know. But yeah, I don't think I can beat a run in 1 hour 11 anyway. So yeah, I think we got a good amount of... Okay, yes, we are still below stamina, I know. But I think we got a good amount of currency more. We have some nice upgrades. We also beat SORTIE exactly once today. But it was on difficulty 20. So that's kind of cool. So we at least know we can do a difficulty 20 run. Somewhat. Like a little bit. But the rest, well... Would I believe if you said you cleared 150 with one of your combatants that got a breakdown on the last boss? I think so, but I'd be very impressed about your tankiness, right? So, thank you all so much for tuning in. Tomorrow is going to be the official day 1 of the tournament for SORTIE. I will have to see if I want to make a video first. I don't know, we'll see. We also broke 28k subs on YouTube, which is exciting. That's kind of nice. Getting closer to 30. You know what? I was actually wondering if we were even able to hit 30 before the end of the year. And seeing as how we're like on May, already at 28, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. So, shout out to all of you watching on Twitch. You all seem to be getting more and more by the day, which I greatly appreciate. You YouTube people also, as always, chilling around, doing their own things. And yeah, day 1 of the tournament tomorrow is gonna be spicy. How spicy, I don't know, but I don't think we'll Epiphany Diana, like, I don't think we'll Ego Hyde Mary unless we absolutely have to. Unless we absolutely have to and we see no other way, I want to try it with 9. Alright, peace people. Appreciate you tuning in. Tomorrow's gonna be spicy. Out.